Mic check 1 2 3 4 5. Mic check 1 2 3 4 5. We are 26 minutes away from race 1 here on a beautiful Sunday afternoon.
Here they come. Post time.
Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Good afternoon and welcome to Redshores Racetrack and Casino here at the Charlottetown Driving Park. What a difference 24 hours makes. A beautiful Sunday afternoon. Less than ideal conditions yesterday for the annual Horse Persons Day, but it was under less than ideal conditions. It was a hit yesterday. The drivers put on quite a show. Congrats to Mark Campbell on winning the Paul McDonald Memorial Drivers Championship. But I think the kids in the miniature horse races stole the show yesterday afternoon. It was quite a show to watch. And so here we go with a 15 pack on this Sunday afternoon. Hi everyone, it's Kurt Hughes here at the HBI broadcast desk. The feature comes up in race 14. It's a field of 5. The morning line choice leaves from post 5. That's Time to Dance and Mark Campbell. No plan intended. Made one start in Ontario, back down to the island here. We'll have post 4 for Jason Hughes off that qualifier. Stashed away, coming off a good second. We'll have post 3 for Kenny Murphy. Island Beach Boy, a winner last week at this level. Brody McPhee in the bike. They have post 2, and the pole position goes to the Nova Scotia Invader American Risk, and he has great gate speed, so I'm sure Barrio, who is down to drive, will push out from the rail. He'll want a hold position there on the rail. It sets up to be a really exciting race in that 14th race. Again, we have 15 on tap for today's program and equipment changes. Let's go upstairs to the man that's going to call all the action. What a day yesterday, Vance.
Absolutely, Kurt, and you nailed it. It was the kids and their miniature ponies. Wow, did they put on a show, and I'm sure it's a day they'll never forget, and it's a day that we may pencil in for a yearly event here at Horse Persons Day. And good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for today's racing program, event number 64 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 3 degrees Celsius the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Today, the senior judge, Mr. Kent Butler. The associate judges are Mr. Robbie Shaw and Mr. Dylan Elaine. Now here the afternoon's program and equipment changes in the first race today. Number 7, Only the Good Die Young, going from open to blind bridle. Next change, turn over to race number 4. In the fourth race, number 1, the Mad Dragon, adding earplugs. Number 2, St. Lad Skip will go from shin boots to brace bandages in the front. Next change, go to race number 7. In the 7th race, scratch number 6, Woodmere Ideal Art, he will not go. Race 7, scratch number 6, Woodmere Ideal Art. Turning over to race number 8. Number 4, Roland Doubles, adding blinkers. Scratch number 6, Rocky Road Slim Jim. And scratch number 10, Pineapple Express. Race 8, scratch the 6, Rocky Road Slim Jim, and scratch number 10, Pineapple Express. Next change, go to race number 10. In the 10th race, scratch number 3, Pictonian I Am. Race 10, scratch the 3 entry, Pictonian I Am. Final change on the program goes in race number 14, the afternoon's featured preferred. In the 14th, scratch number 3, Stash It Away. Race 14, scratch the 3 entry, Stash It Away, he will not go. That's going to wrap up the changes on today's 15 race presentation. The Par Mutual windows open and selling. It's 19 minutes before the first race. Post time set for 12:30.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abegued Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem. to Race Day Live.
Good afternoon and welcome back to Race Day Live. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, here at the HBI broadcast desk. Vance Cameron will be calling all the action this afternoon. We kick off race 1 with our aisle pick 5. It kicks off in the opener with a low 15% takeout and that guaranteed pool of $1,500. And in the first race, I'm going to go with the class dropper. You Bet I'm a good one out of the Jeff Lilly stable. Mark Bradley gets the call here today. 5th last week off a soft half in 2:01. I could make up much ground on that day, but reeled off a couple nice seconds down there at the bottom of the page, and some nice closing quarters as well. So I like You Bet I'm a good one there in race 1. In race 2, I'm going to go with She's Rockin' Fame. She's moving up a level here in the claimer, but she has post 4 here today, and she's just full of confidence, so I'm going to continue to ride along with She's Rockin' Fame, a winner last week in 59-2. From post 6, she did it a little differently last week, not on the front, but she made her way to the front at the half, and it was lights out after that. She got it done. She's been unbeatable. We'll see how she does in the jumping class, but I'm still going to give her the nod in that second race. And then race 3, I'm going to go with Cabot Beach, as everyone else has, I imagine. A 3-year-old colt by Captain Treacherous. This guy is royally bred, comes from a really nice family that includes Pebble Beach. Winner last time out, 58-1, and then a winner in the debut there, 55-1. Had a rough outing, 2 back from post 8, but still hung on for second on that day. So he's been great since arriving on the island, so I'm going to put him on top in there in race 3. In race 4, again, I'm going to go with the 4, Nolan's Magic Shui and Adam Murner, coming off a 5th place finish last week, but I like that start, 2 back. Third, 56-4 with a 28 flat final panel. Draws in with a good group here this week. Nolan's Magic Shui, my top play in the 4th. And then I'm going to close it out again with the 4. Now showing Corey McPherson. This guy's been on fire. Moneybags McPherson might be his new handle, because he has broken the record for seasonal earnings, and he's just been having quite a year, winning all the big races. And I think he won 5 races yesterday on the card, so he's been hot lately, so I'm going to go with him there in that 5th race with Now Showing. Comes into this race off a 7th place finish, 58-4 at the non-winners at 22-51, dropping down a couple levels here today and moves in to post 4. So I'm going with 4s right across in the first 5. That's my aisle pick 5 ticket. Good luck with yours. You got 9 minutes to get in on the aisle pick 5 here at Red Shores.
The first race pacers and the drivers have entered the track on parade. Number 1, Kay's Rider, owned by Todd Walsh, Lance Jones, Sean McAdam, and Donnie McFadgen. Trained by Todd Walsh, Miles Heffernan driving. Number 2, Dollywood, is owned and trained by Paul Doyle of Charlottetown. Kenny Arsenault will drive, Vaughn Doyle doing the post parade. Better Than Glamour 3 is owned by Joanne and Marion Stewart of Albany, trained by Cliff Murphy, Kenny Murphy driving. You Bet I'm a Good One, number 4, is owned by Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, Mark Galland, and Knox Pavlatos, trained by Jeff Lilly, Mark Bradley. 5 is Hamac Jazzy Girl, owned by Ryan, Tyler, and Daryl Neal of Winslow, trained by Daryl Neal, today Stephen Murphy. 6 is Heather's Pet, owned and trained by Neil Bambrick of Charlottetown, Corey McPherson. Only the Good Die Young, number 7, owned by A Matter of Time stable of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, Jules Barrio drives. Number 8, Stealing Bases, owned by Jack Matheson of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, David Dowling. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 1, the start of the aisle. Pick 5, and Kurt Hughes will pick up the action next.
Out onto the track we go here for race 1, and we're going to focus in on the class dropper here. You Bet I'm a Good One, a 6-year-old mare by Image of Dawn, owned by Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, Mark Gallant, and Knox Pavlatos. Jeff Lilly's the trainer. Mark Braley picks up the call here today. Reeled off a couple nice second place finishes there, those bottom 2 lines, 1451s and 1701s, and then was buried there at the 1951 last 5. Dropped down to the 1451s last week, got away in the 3-hole, and then there was a soft half, so You Bet I'm a Good One couldn't really make up any ground on that day. So dropping down a couple more levels here with post 4. I have to think Bradley's going to be really aggressive with this mare here today, and I think she goes gate to wire and gets it done. Even money. All right, there's a good look at the 3 Better Than Glamour scoring down here for Kenny Murphy. Trained by Cliff Murphy, and coming off a nice third there last time out from the rail at the 1451 level. 2 minutes, 3/5 was the mile. At this level, 2 starts back, 1001 last 5, just missed second in 58. So from post 3, I think Kenny Murphy's going to be aggressive with this mare. She's very versatile as well. She can come from off the pace, but I think he's going to want to get her spotted up close to the lead. here today. There is some inside speed, but better than Glamour. Does have a nice turn of foot. We'll see what he does. He shouldn't be. He should sit mid-pack or a little closer though. So I'm going to put her in for second on my ticket. 9-2 currently. The field for the openers lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Keys Rider, Dollywood, Better Than Glamour. You Bet I'm a Good One, Hamac Jazzy Girl. Heather's Pet, Only the Good Die Young. Stealing Bases on the grandstand side. Open it up. It's the first race on the gate. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, Better Than Glamour. K's Rider leaving out. You Bet I'm a Good One. Third one to the turn. Crossing over fourth from the outside. Heather's Pet along the rail. Dollywood fifth. Moving up six is Stealing Bases. Hamac Jazzy Girl seventh. Then the trailer. Only the Good Die Young is eight, quarter pole bound, and here comes You Bet I'm a Good One to clear the lead for Mark Bradley. Better Than Glamour is settled up for the two-hole ride. K's Rider is third. Fourth up the rail, Heather's Pet. Then in fifth, Dollywood. Sixth is Stealing Bases. Hamac Jazzy Girl seventh, and there goes Only the Good Die Young to the outside eight. They arrived at the quarter in a lively 28 seconds flat. You Bet I'm a Good One is on the lead. Better Than Glamour second. Third is K's Rider. The backfield's in motion. Fourth up the rail, that is Heather's Pet. First up on the outside, fifth is Only the Good Die Young. Following that cover, on the outside six is Hamac Jazzy Girl. Seventh along the rail, Dollywood. Outside the trailer, Stealing Bases, 58. And one for a half a mile, down to 3/8 of a mile to go. And on the lead, You Bet I'm a Good One, driving up from the outside. Only the Good Die Young now to challenge that leader. Coming third on the outside at long odds is Hamac Jazzy Girl. Better Than Glamour in at the rail, looking for room fourth. Coming fifth on the outside is Stealing Bases, 3/4 up in 1:28 and 3. Approaching the 7/8, Only the Good Die Young. Hamac Jazzy Girl looking for a big-time upset to open this one up. Down the stretch they come. Only the Good Die Young. Hamac Jazzy Girl. You Bet I'm a Good One. On the wire next. Only the Good Die Young and Perio. Second is Hamac Jazzy Girl. You Bet I'm a Good One. Third in a 1:58. Bullet.
All right, we're going to get a look at the Universum slow-mo here for race number 1 and the 4. You Bet I'm a Good One, as I thought, would get to the front here for Bradley and get the fraction she wanted, 28, 58, and 1. But Only the Good Die Young and Barrio, they were dead game first up here from post 7, 128 and 3, mile 158 flat. Nice trip here from Steve Murphy and Hamac Jazzy Girl as well. But Only the Good Die Young picking up her 6th win on the campaign and does it here on a first over challenge late in the mile. Barrio, the Maritime Magic Man, he finds a way to get it done with this 3-year-old filly by Better Than Cheddar. Nice effort here to open things up at Red Shores.
Only the Good Die Young arriving at the first race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Filly 3, the daughter of Better Than Cheddar, is off the Western Ideal Dam Private Joke. Owned by a Matter of Time stable of Charlottetown, bred by Wade Piccone of Stanchel. Trained by Ronnie Matheson, Jules Barrio picks up the winning drive in 1:58. Only the Good Die Young in the Sunday afternoon opener at Charlottetown.
This race replay is brought to you by All Star Cresting, specializing in embroidery, screen print, promotional products, and on-site cresting featuring the newest technology, and one of the largest embroidery and screen printing departments in Atlantic Canada. For all your clothing and merchandise needs, email sales@allstarcresting.ca. At All Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Here's the official results from the first race. Kay's Rider was 5th. Dollywood finished 8th. Better Than Glamour 4th. You Bet I'm a Good One 3rd. Hamac Jazzy Girl was 2nd. Heather's Pet finished 6th. Only the Good Die Young was the race winner. Stealing Bases was 7th. Fractions went 28. 58 and 1. 128 and 3. And the mile 1:58. In review, it's 5:84, 3:26, 1:7. Only the Good Die Young paid $14.90 on the nose. The exactor $514.60. Triactor was $782.40. Superfecta $564.56.
HPI players on PEI will be in for another promotion November and December. You can spend $25 or more on Red Shores and receive 3% cash back, plus a chance to win a $500 account bonus at the end of each month. Wager $100 in the first 30 days and receive a deposit for $100. Go to hpibet.com.
J.J. Kinley will lead the second race post parade, owned by Darla J. of Charlottetown, Bond Doyle Training and Driving. Number 2, Le'Veon Rose, owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside, Kyle DeRoche trains and drives. Number 3, Tell Me Why, is owned by Joe McDonald of Breadalbyn and Alexis Gass of Cornwall. Joe does the training. Donnie McNeil drives. 4, She's Rockin' Fame, owned by Mike Arnold of Bowles, Alberta, and Amy Lucky from Montague, trained by Mike Dowling. David Dowling drives. 5, Roy Ozali is owned and trained by Ryan Doucette of South Rustico. Kenny Murphy up. Locker up number 6, owned by Jamie Kennedy of Charlottetown. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. 5 minutes wagering time on race number 2. This is Race Day Live from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island.
You don't want to miss the O'Brien Awards. It's returning to PEI for the 35th anniversary on Saturday, February 3rd, 2024. Four minutes away from race 2 here this afternoon. David Dowling aboard. She's Rockin' Fame, my top play in here. Mike Dowling is the trainer. Mike Arnold and Amy Lackey share ownership of this 4-year-old mare by He's Watching. 11 wins from 22 starts this year. A nice win there last time out, 59-2. Pretty dominant at the 4,000 claiming level, so they bumped her up one level here this week, and I think she can get it done again. I don't see anybody in this class able to beat her, so I'm going to put her on top of my ticket. She's been doing it on the front, first up, off the pace. It doesn't really matter the trip, but from post 4, I have to think Dowling's going to put the pedal to the metal here with She's Rockin' Fame and go gate to wire. We'll see what they do off the gate, but my top play for sure at 1-9. Well, this filly's been really consistent hitting the board in her last 7 starts. That's Roy Azali from post 5. Kenny Murphy, the driver. Ryan Doucette, the trainer and owner and breeder. A third last time out at the optional 6,000 claimer. 2 minutes 3/5 for Corey McPherson. 29-4 final panel. Doesn't have a lot of gate speed, so Kenny's going to have to work out a trip from off the pace with Roy Azali. She has a great closing kick, and at this level here today in this small field, she's going to be a major player. 3-1. Don't like the posts for this one, but I like that win. 2 back. Locker up, leaving from post 6. Scoring out here for Kenny Arsenault. He's the driver and trainer. Jamie Kennedy of Charlottetown is the owner. A winner from post 4. 2 starts back, coming from off the pace to get it done. 2 minutes 3/5. Followed that up with a 5th in 2 minutes 3/5 in this class here today. It's not an overly tough field, so I think Kenny can work her into this race and maybe follow Roy Azali, or maybe he might try and leave off the gate with her and get her spotted up closer to the front. She's has shown the ability to leave in the past, so we'll see what Kenny decides to do. But lock her up could be an exotic play here for you. 10-1. Filly mares lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
J.J. Kinley, Le'Veon Rose. Tell me why she's rockin' fame. Roya Jolly, lock her up. A half a dozen noses moving up to the starting gate in race number 2. Top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Rough and pacing, leaving out, she's a rockin' fame. Towards the rail, that's Le'Veon Rose, third one to the turn. That's Tell Me Why. Lock Her Up is taken over fourth, and in fifth at the rail is J.J. Kinley, and trailing the field, Roya Jolly up the backstretch for time 1 en route to the quarter, led by She's Rockin' Fame for David Dowling. Second, that is Le'Veon Rose. Third at the rail, Tell Me Why. Lock Her Up goes fourth. And in fifth, that's J.J. Kinley. Trailing the field is Roya Jolly. 29 and a 1/5 was the quarter. Midway round that upper turn for the first time they go. And on the point, that She's Rockin' Fame, passing on the 3/8. Second is Tell Me Why. Racing check second, that's Le'Veon Rose. Then it's Tell Me Why racing third. There goes a Lock Her Up to the outside fourth. Then in fifth on the outside is J.J. Kinley. And along the rail, the trailer, Roya Jolly halfway home in the second. She's a Rockin' Fame, the heavy favorite there. 59 and 4. Tracking along second, the long shot, Le'Veon Rose racing from third. Up from the outside is Lock Her Up. Fourth up the rail, Tell Me Why. Roya Jolly underway fifth. Now the trailer after a break. J.J. Kinley, 3/4 comes next. She's a Rockin' Fame, the leader. From the outside, Lock Her Up, turn up the rail, Le'Veon Rose, Roya Jolly, swinging out 3 wide, coming fourth. Fifth is Tell Me Why, trailing the field. J.J. Kinley, the 3/4 in 1:30 and 2 1/8 of a mile out. She's Rockin' Fame. Le'Veon Rose second, way wide. That's Roya's Ollie. Deep stretch now, coming to the wire next. She's Rockin' Fame, and Dowling do get there. Roya's Ollie second. Third, Le'Veon Rose, 2 minutes, 2/5.
All right, we're going to get a look at the Universum slow-mo here for race number 2. It's set up just like I thought it would. She's Rockin' Fame and Dowling, getting to the front and controlling things as she likes to do. 29 and 1.5, 59 and 4, 130 and 2. Not overly taxing fractions for this one, and she's able to hold off the late challenge there from the nice closer Roya's Alley, who finished a bang-up second here. But She's Rockin' Fame gets it done again for her 12th win on the year. And the 2 race well here to pick up the show, though. But She's Rockin' Fame and Dowling get it done here again in the second race.
She's Rockin' Fame arriving at the second race winner's circle. Big pacing mare 4 by He's Watching from the Rock and Roll Hanover Dam. Southern Rock, owned by Mike Arnold of Olds, Alberta. And Amy Lockie of Montague, bred by Lee's Charbonneau, Quebec. Trained by Mike Dowling. David Dowling in the driver's seat for the win. The mare has 12 seasonal victories. Today, 2 minutes, 2 fifths. She's Rock and Fame in the second. Here's the official results from the second race. J.J. Kinley 6, LeVion Rose 3rd. Tell Me Why 5th. She's Rock and Fame, the race winner. Royale Zali was 2nd. Lock Her Up finished 4th. Fractions went 29 and 1, 59 and 4, 130 and 2, and the mile was 2 minutes and 2 fifths. In review, 635, 124. She's Rock and Fame, 250 to win. The Exactor 390, Triactor 1390, Superfecta 387, and the Early Daily Double 2140.
Red Shores Racing is proud to launch the new player portal, and this page has everything you need as a player in one location. Race programs, top picks, additional chart lines, race replays, driver and trainer stats, winning post positions, and more. The new player portal now at Redshores.ca. Here's a look at the top picks for race 3. I'm going to go with a 4-6-5. Post time picks also going with a 4-6-5. Classifier's choice. Had a really good day yesterday afternoon. Gerard Smith, he is also going with a 4-6-5 in here, so it's unanimous. We're all on board. The Captain Treacherous 3-year-old Cabot Beach and Campbell in here. 7 away from race 3. Post braid will be coming up in just a moment.
No Fool McKinley on the third race post parade, owned by Garth Cole of Kensington, and Junior Baglow of Freetown, trained by Garth Cole. David Dowling drives. Bohannon number 2 is owned by Krista Dunsford from Dunno, trained by Jay Noy. Mark Bradley up. Bound to Pan Out number 3, owned by A Matter of Time stable of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson. Jill's Burial. Cabot Beach 4, owned by Brady Doyle of Stratford, trained by Brent Campbell. Mark Campbell driving. 5 is Evil Vintage, owned by Sandra Stead of Montague, trained and driven by Corey McPherson. Luckiest Man Alive wears number 6, owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford. Mike McGuigan, the trainer driver. Number 7 is Doc Awesome, owned by Alan Goody and Mike Cameron of Summerside, trained by Dwayne McCackeren. Adam Murner drives. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 3. The on-track pick 5 comes up in race number 6 today.
Race 3 is on the track, and we're getting a look at Cabot Beach. This is a really nice 3-year-old son of Captain Treacherous, owned by Brady Doyle of Stratford, bred by Brittany Farms. Brent Campbell, the trainer, Mark Campbell, the driver. A dominant winner last week, 58-1. A dominant winner in his debut, 55-1. He had a real tough outing, 2 back from Post 8, parked the entire route. Still finished a good second to Evil Vintage. Sharp closing quarters on all 3 races. So this guy, he is definitely the one to beat. I don't see anyone in here beating him. I know Evil Vintage got the nod there 2 back, but that was because this guy had a really tough trip. And I don't think that will happen here today. I think Campbell will get to the front, control things, get it his own way, and this guy is probably going to pick up his 3rd win from 4 tries. But you never know what happens in a horse race, but he is a real good shot. 3-5. Another nice 3-year-old that landed here in the fall on the island. A nice acquisition by Mike Pollard. That's Luckiest Man Alive. A winner last time out for Kenny Arsenault, 58 out of the Mike McGuigan stable. Mike's on board here today. Mike was on board 2 back, head post 7, and just gave it up late, finishing 4th, 56-4. Mike was a winner from post 7, 3 starts back. It was a Herculean effort from him. He was parked the majority of that race. He did duck into the 2-hole there for a little bit, and then was able to get the job done late in the stretch. 56 flat was the mile on that day. This guy has not been able to draw very well. He's been drawing the outside since arriving, and he's got another outside post here, but he can overcome it. I like him for 2nd right now, 4-1. Another nice 3-year-old, Evil Vintage. He's got 2 wins, a 2nd and a 3rd in his last 4 starts. A winner there, 2 back, 56-3. 28-3 final panel. Followed that up with a 2nd to Cabot Beach last week from post 1. Hit the rail both tries, and so moves out to post 5 here. McPherson's going to have to work out a different kind of trip for him because he doesn't have a ton of gate speed. He'll have to maybe work out following Lucky's Man Alive, or he might have to come first up here today. Evil Vintage, though, definitely an exotic play at 9-1.
Minor delay in the start for the third. Two Bohannons in the paddock for an equipment adjustment. Ladies and gentlemen, we thank you for your patience here in the third race. Number 6, Luckiest Man Alive, now needs an equipment adjustment here in the third. Well, here's some good news. 2, Bohannon, and the 6, Luckiest Man Alive, now returning to the track. They're on their way to the starting gate for the third.
Well, thanks to everyone again for your patience here with the 2 equipment delays in this third race, but we got some nice sophomore pacers here. Cabot Beach looking to go back to back. He's a talented individual, so we'll see what he does here in this third race as the field lines up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
No Fool McKinley, Bohannon. Bound to pan out, Cabot Beach, Evil Vintage, Luckiest Man Alive, and Doc Awesome's outside. Top of the stretch. Third race, they're all lined up and approaching a start. The rough and pacing Luckiest Man Alive is leaving out. On the rail, No Fool McKinley. The third one into the turn is Bohannon. Coming up fourth is Cabot Beach on the turn. That's bound to pan out away fifth. Racing from 6 is Evil Vintage. Then the early trailer. That is Doc Awesome. Up the backstretch they go over the first time en route to the quarter mile. Luckiest Man Alive for Mike McWiggins on the engine. Second is No Fool McKinley. Racing from third. That's Bohannon. Cabot Beach took a seat fourth. Racing from fifth is bound to pan out. Evil Vintage away 6, trailing the field 7. Doc Awesome 28 and 3 the opening quarter. Arriving now at the 3/8 pole, Luckiest Man Alive in control. The 2-hole ride to the longest shot in the board, No Fool McKinley. Bohannon races third. Here comes the heavy favorite. That's Cabot Beach underway in the outside fourth. Bound to pan out is fifth. Moving up 6 on the outside. Evil Vintage and and on the outside 7th. Doc Awesome halfway home, 57-2. Rolling right along, they approach the 5/8 next. Luckiest Man Alive, the leader. No Fool McKinley second. Cabot Beach on the outside third. Fourth at the rail, Bohannon. Evil Vintage now is on the move on the outside fifth. Doc Awesome takes over sixth. Now trailing the field, bound to pan out. 3/4 next. Luckiest Man Alive by 2. Cabot Beach is taking over second. Evil Vintage is coming on to take over third. 3/4 of a mile in 1:26-2. Sheet more than an eighth of a mile out. Luckiest Man Alive, the leader. Cabot Beach, the challenger. Evil Vintage coming on in the passing lane. They're in deep. Stretch now. Cabot Beach, Evil Vintage on the wire. They come next. Evil Vintage might have got there. Cabot Beach not far away. We'll need a win photo. Good trip on them here. 1:55.4. Worth the wait.
These are three pretty talented sophomore individuals here. Mike McGuigan, luckiest man alive, pushed out first and got to the lead. He took a look over his right shoulder there going to the quarter, expecting Cabot Beach to make a move, but Mark decided to deploy different tactics here today and come first up on luckiest man alive, and they're going to battle 57-2 to the half, 126-2 to the 3/4. Evil Vintage got away near the back of the bus here today. Corey had to make his way coming to the half, and then he angled to the inside up the backstretch, got on Mike's back around the final turn, gets up the pass the lane. What a crafty steer here from Moneybags McPherson, as it looks like he gets the job done here in this third race aboard Evil Vintage. Nice trip.
Well, Corey McPherson had an afternoon here yesterday on Horseperson's Day. He visited that winner's circle 5 times. Here he comes on this Sunday afternoon with the third race winner, number 5, Evil Vintage. Bay pacing gelding 3 by Great Vintage. From the Western Ideal Dam, Evil Fight. Home by Sandra Stead of Montague, bred by James Craparata of New Jersey and Patrick Berry of Delaware. Corey McPherson training and driving the colt pacing to a new record of 1:55.4. Evil Vintage in the third. Now the official results from the third race. No Fool McKinley 5th. Bohannon finished 4th. Bound to Pan Out 7th. Cabot Beach was 2nd. Evil Vintage the race winner. Luckiest Man Alive finished 3rd. Doc Awesome was 6th. Fractions went 28-3. 57-2. 126-2. And the mile 155-4. In review, 5-4-7-2-1 3-6. Evil Vintage paid $14.80 to win. The Exactor 49.10, the Triactor 70.10, and the Superfecta 43.92.
Customers at our off-track simulcast theaters have a chance to win $500 cash and other prizes in the Pony Point Pursuit by playing Woodbine and Woodbine Mohawk Park until November 24th. The grand prize is $500. Second prize is a $150 fastback credit, and third prize is a $50 wagering voucher. Complete details in our off-track simulcast theater at Red Shores Charlottetown and Redshores.ca. During the turf's renovation, customers enter through our main lobby and in through the East Link Trade Center.
The Mad Dragons on the 4th race post parade, owned by Boyd White of Charlottetown, trained by Cliff Murphy, Kenny Murphy driving. St. Lad's Skip number 2 is owned by Brendan Mullen, Dean Lewis, and Josh O'Hanley. Brendan does the training. Mark Campbell drives. E-Gamer number 3, owned by Garth and Haley Cole of Kensington. Garth does the training, driven by David Dowling. Nolan's Magic Sway number 4, owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie and Melissa Rennie. Melissa does the training and driven by Adam Murner. Here's the 5 Outrageous Show, owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove, trained by Jeff Holmes, Corey McPherson. Number 6 is Cowboy Logic, owned by Morris McCabe, Angus Burt, George Burke, and Wayne McPherson, trained by Harold Shepard, driven by Stephen Shepard. Number 7, Hippie John, Kenny Arsenault, training and driving for owner Roderick Smith of Inverness, Nova Scotia. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 4. Thank you to our sponsors of the mini horse races yesterday. They included Never Been Cleaner, Greenhawk, All-Star Cresting, Agri-Co-op, and Dave Woods with Advantage Sulky.
And the O'Brien Awards, they are just around the corner. It's Celebration of Excellence in Canadian Harness Racing, going to take place Saturday, February 3rd in Charlottetown, PEI, and this is only the second time. The prestigious Harness Racing Awards will be held in the home province of Joe O'Brien. The event will feature a cocktail reception dinner, awards presentation, and an after party. Tickets can be purchased for $150 plus HST. And for more information, go to standardbreakcanada.ca. And keep in mind, a night at Red Shores with the O'Brien Award tickets will be released soon on that special Friday, February 2nd race program. So contact Racing and Broadcast Manager Lee Drake for those details. Just playing a hunch in here. I'm going to put the 4 on top. Nolan's Magic Shway, a one-time winner from 19 starts, 9 for 19 in the top 3. A nice effort there, 2 starts back at the winners of 3. Not more than 5 races life. Rallying to be third, only beat 3/4 of a length in behind. Take a look who he finished third to. Just missed. Evil Vintage, Cabot Beach. Those 2 super nice-looking sophomore pacers we just watched in the last race. So Nolan's Magic Shway was close to them on that day. Followed that up with a 5th place finish at 59-4. So if he does what he did 2 weeks ago, that's what I'm banking on. I could see him getting into the winner's circle. He is nice ticket right now too, 5-1 on the board. Going to be tough to beat this guy though. I put him for second on my ticket, but I wouldn't be surprised if he got the job done. That's a 7, Hippie John, owned by Roderick Smith of Inverness, Nova Scotia. Kenny Arsenault, the driver and trainer. 8th last week, 2 minutes 1/5 from post 6. He's drawn the outside in his last 5 starts. So another outside post, but he gets some much needed class relief. A nice third, 3 back, 57-3. This guy does have some pretty nice gate speed. Maybe at this level, Kenny's going to be aggressive with him, but he can also do it first up. I've seen him do that in the past as well. And so he's very versatile. And at this level, going to be really tough to beat. 5-2 currently. Here's another really nice horse. Steve Shepard aboard Cowboy Logic from post 6. They dropped down to the bottom level last week. I thought they were a for sure winner, even from post 7, but they still only finished second in behind You're My Heartthrob. At time of the mile, 2 minutes flat. He's been a nice horse for the connections over the last number of years, and so he's been dropping down in class. I thought he'd get the win last week, ended up finishing second. Jumps up this week. That's why I put him for third on my ticket, but I would not be surprised to see him get it done. 2-1 currently. the field for the fourth is lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
The Mad Dragon, St. Lad Skip, E-Gamer. Nolan's Magic Sway, Outrageous Show. Cowboy Logic, Hippie John. Fourth race, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough end facing the Mad Dragon is leaving out. Second to the turn is E-Gamer. Third one, Nolan's Magic Sway. Hippie John comes up fourth on the outside. Cowboy Logic's away fifth. Then St. Lad Skip is sixth. The early trailer. Outrageous Show in seventh. Quarter pole bound. The Mad Dragon in line to Kenny Murphy by two. Second, that's E-Gamer. There goes Hippie John to the outside from third. Racing from fourth is Nolan's Magic Sway. Cowboy Logic has fifth. St. Lad Skip in sixth, and off stride in the backfield. That's Outrageous Show on the run. 28-2 was the first quarter mile time. So the serious leader, the Mad Dragon, passing on the 3/8. Second, that is E-Gamer at long odds. Hippie John goes third. Fourth towards the rail, Nolan's Magic Sway. Then in fifth, it's Cowboy Logic. Racing from sixth, St. Lad Skip. Trailing the field, that is Outrageous Show. At the midway point in the fourth, the Mad Dragon halfway home in 58-2. Second along the rail, E-Gamer. There goes Hippie John from the outside to move up third. Coming fourth on the outside is Cowboy Logic. At the rail in fifth, Nolan's Magic Sway. Racing sixth, that is St. Lad Skip. And the trailer after another miscue, Outrageous Show. 3/4 up next. The Mad Dragon continuing to lead, and it's getting late. E-Gamer along the rail. Racing third between horses, Hippie John. Cowboy Logic coming three wide fourth. Nolan's Magic Sway along the rail fifth. St. Lad Skip is sixth. 3/4 28-2. They're homeward bound. The Mad Dragon looking to see it through. E-Gamer looking for a colossal upset. Nolan's Magic Sway closing in late, but too late. The Mad Dragon and Kenny Murphy go all the way. Nolan's Magic Sway was second. E-Gamer third. 1:57.4.
Well, I underestimated this guy on the rail here today. Kenny Murphy was serious off the rail with the Mad Dragon as he giving him a little shout down the stretch to keep him on his game, and he goes all the way here. Quarter 28-2. Hippie John and Arsenault looked like they were going to try maybe make their way to the front. Kenny Murphy let Arsenault know that would not happen, give a little crack with the wheel disc. And away they went, 58-2, 128-2 to the 3/4, and he's going to get the job done on the front. The Mad Dragon, 157-4. My top play up the inside there. He didn't shake loose until late. Nolan's Magic Sway. He's going to finish second with the 3 E-Gamer and David Dowling getting the showdown. But a big trip here from the Mad Dragon and Murphy in the fourth.
Now arriving at the fourth race winner's circle, number 1, the Mad Dragon. Pacing Brown Gelding 3 by Fear the Dragon. Off the Captain Treacherous Dam, the Mad Hatter. Owned by Boyd White of Charlottetown. Bred by Emerald Highland Farm of Ohio. Trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy put the colt on top at every call this afternoon, winning in 157 and 4. The Mad Dragon wires the fourth.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome an opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and in the U.S. We also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email st.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Now the official results from the fourth race. The Mad Dragon, the race winner. St. Lad's Skip was 6th. E-Gamer 3rd. Nolan's Magic Sway was 2nd. Outrageous Show 7th. Cowboy Logic finished 4th. Hippie John was 5th. Fractions of 28 and 2. 58 and 2. 128 and 2. And the mile 157 and 4. In review 163. 2745. The Mad Dragon returning 850 to win. The exactor was 3450. Triactor 568.70. And the Superfecta 142.97. On the track, here's the afternoon's 5th race featuring the Super High 5. 1 Moonrider, owned by Debbie Elliman of Village Green, trained by David O'Brien. Kenny Arsenault drives. Number 2, Tradition, owned by Giselle Bernard of Bethel and Lori Hennessy of Charlottetown. Cordy Hennessy trains and drives. Number 3, JK Express, owned by James Perot of Stratford, trained by Jared Perot, Patrick Shepard. Number 4, Now Showing, owned by Leith Waite, Leslie and Spencer Waite, and Jimmy Gorman, trained and driven by Corey McPherson. Almost There Boss, number 5, owned by David and John Sweet Valeri, trained by Ralph Sweet, driven by David Daly. 6 is J.J. Patrick, owned by Mark Land of Summerside, trained by Ricky Armstrong. Kenny Murphy drives. 7 is Cataparca, owned by Jeremy Hoffman, Lynn Livingstone, Jeffrey Campbell, and Kevin Teasdale. Trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner up. Number 8, Winter Blast, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle. Jason Hughes. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on race number 5, and Kurt, you and I are coming up with our selections in the first Super High 5 of the afternoon. We thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. And in the 5th race, I'm landing on the 4 Now Showing. This colt has been an 11-time winner this year on the island, and it takes a little dropping class here this afternoon. And McPherson, who's hotter than Corey McPherson, Kurt? After
Nobody.
5 winners yesterday, he's been there once today, and I think he's got a good shot at returning here in the 5th. Going to go to the number 2, Tradition. He's solid, and he likes to finish up strong. Those closing quarters stand out for myself in a good post position to work with. I like the 5, Almost There, Boss. Look up and down the program, nothing but 2s and 3s. Likes to hit the podium. Going to go to 7, Cataparca for 4th, and I'll go way wide for the Gray Ghost in here. That's Winter Blast. I'm going 4, 2, 5, 7, 8 for my Super High 5. Kurt, your choices.
I'm with you on the winner. I think Corey can get it done with Now Showing, dropping in class. As you mentioned, 11-time winner this year, looking for his 12th of the season. Another talented son of Captain Treacherous, so I like him on top. I like the 5, Almost There, Boss, and Dowling for 2nd. The 1, Moonrider and Kenny Arsenault for 3rd. The 2, Tradition and Gordy Hennessy for 4th. And then the 7, Cataparca and Adam Murner for 5th. So I like a 4, 5, 1, 2, 7 in Vance. Before I let you go, those miniature horse races yesterday, a lot of talent on display, and I don't think I've ever seen a spinorama. I know Denny Savard was pretty good at the spinorama in hockey, but I don't think I've ever seen a spinorama win, and Harrison Dowling might be the first to do that.
And at 5 years old to boot, Kurt, what a day for those youngsters here at the driving park, a day they'll never forget. And they actually lit up social media like big time, and I mean big time. A great time ahead by all, and those youngsters, they're never going to forget it. And I don't see any way we can't invite them back.
Absolutely, and the Campbell twins did great as well. Aiden Hughes, the young Blue Knight, did well. Liam Myers, they all did a fantastic job yesterday, and thanks to everyone who put that together, the organizers. It was just a treat of the day yesterday for sure. Super high five time here in Charlottetown as the field for the fifth lines up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
Moonrider, Tradition, JK Express. Now showing almost their boss, JJ Patrick, Cataparca, Winter Blast, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, almost there, boss. JK Express and on the rail, Moon Rider. That trio are leaving out. Fourth one to the turn, Tradition. The getaway fifth now showing. Then sixth is JJ Patrick. Cataparca is seventh, followed by the trailer. That's Winter Blast. They were three high all around the turn as they move up the backstretch. Almost there, boss, from the outside. Under some dowling urging, but he'll clear the lead as they arrive at the opening quarter. Moon Rider is second, JK Express third, fourth at the rail. That is Tradition. 28 seconds flat. Opened it up. Racing from fifth is now showing J.J. Patrick around the turn. He's sixth. Going to the outside. Seventh is Cataparca. And Winter Blast sees them all eight. Down the stretch they come, and we've got movement up front. Moon Rider and Kenny Arsenault on to take over the lead. Second is almost there, boss. There goes J.K. Express. Sent to the outside. Third. Fourth on the outside is Tradition. Up the rail, J.J. Patrick fifth. On the outside now showing is sixth. Winter Blast at the rail. Seventh, trailing the field, Cataparca, 58 seconds flat for a half mile, straightening to the backstretch and going to three quarters. Moon Rider on the lead. JK Express under heavy urging, now showing, picking them up, putting them down, and circling the field on the far outside. Wow, now showing is taken over. Moon Rider is second, almost there, boss. Third, a racing fourth, and three wide around the turn there. Three quarters in 1:27 and 4, and it's all now showing in here. Moon Rider second, almost there, boss. J.J. Patrick up the inside, now showing will double up Corey McPherson in a jog burner here. Almost there, boss. Looks for second against Moon Rider. 1:56 flat.
Who's hotter than this guy? Nobody. Corey McPherson continues to roll here in Charlottetown. He gets it done off the pace style. Third over following the cover of JK Express and Tradition. He pops three wide up the backstretch off that half of 58, and he is going to explode off cover and just get separation on the field and win easily here today. What an effort. 156 flat is the mile for now showing. And Corey McPherson, the 5, almost there, boss, does finish second with the one Moon Rider who raced really well here for Kenny Arsenault picking up third. I got the ice cold try, but no dice on the super high 5 in here. So it's unofficial right now. Hold on to all tickets, but now showing dominates here in the 5th.
Now showing arriving at the fifth race winner's circle by pacing Colt 3 by Captain Treacherous from the Rock and Roll Hanover Dam. The show returns on the lead weight, Leslie and Spencer Wade and Jimmy Gorman. Bred by Steve Stewart, the Brackley Farm, Michael Robinson, and South Mountain Stables. Corey McPherson training and driving. And that's a training and driving double for Mr. McPherson, the mile 156. Now showing in the Super High 5.
This race replay is brought to you by Syntrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Syntrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Syntrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Here's the official results now in race 5. Moonrider 3rd, Tradition 6th. JK Express was 8th. Now showing the race winner. Almost Their Boss was 2nd. JJ Patrick finished 5th. Cata Parker was 7th and Broken Equipment. Winter Blast 4th. Fractions were 28, 58, 127 and 4, and the mile 156. In review, 368, 125, 74. Now showing paid $250 to win. The exactor was $6, the triactor $27.70, and the super high five was out there at $285.27.
The Stephen McRae Memorial Fall Series is for horses and mares age 5 and younger who, as of date of declaration, are non-winners of 6,000 in 2023 and who have raced a minimum of 10 starts on PEI. Eliminations will be held on Saturday, November 25th for a purse of 3,000 with the consolation for 3,200 and final for 4,500. Going to be held on Saturday, December 2nd. For more information, go to Redshores.ca or PEIHarnessRacing.ca.
Sixth race on the track for the post parade. Number 1 is House Edge Hanover, owned by Everett Hanson of Majorville, New Brunswick. Jules Barrio trains and drives. Number 2, Meraki, owned by Daryl and Gordon McLean and Stephen Downey. Daryl McLean training and driving. Talk Some Smack number 3 is home of the Talk Some Smack stable of Charlottetown, trained by Todd Walsh, Miles Heffernan driving. 4, Catch the Spark, owned by Blaze Rogers in the Trackety Cross, trained by Brendan Mullen, Mark Campbell up. 5 is Power of 4, Irwin Neal of Charlottetown, owns, trains, and drives. Number 6 is Judicial, owned by Morris McCabe, Wayne McPherson, Angus Byrne, and Harold Shepard. Harold does the training, and the drive goes to Stephen Shepard. 4 minutes wagering time in race number 6. In balance on the on-track pick 5 must be in before the start of this 6th race, and Kurt Hughes is back next on race day.
Stay in the know with everything happening at our Red Shores properties by following us on X, formerly known as Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook. So follow along to stay up to date on all the exciting things happening here at our Red Shores properties. Three away from the 6. Here's another nice 2-year-old gelding by Betting Line, House Edge Hanover, out of the Gilles Barrio stable. He is the trainer and driver. This one is owned by Everett Hansen of Maugerville, New Brunswick. How about those 2 trips here in Charlottetown? A winner in the debut, 59. Closing quarter, 27 and 4. Followed that up from post 8 last week to get it done. He drew off and won easily on the off-track, 58 and 4, 28 and 2 final quarter. So 2 for 2, trying to make it 3 for 3. Draws into the rail here today. Maritime Magic Man, he's having a pretty nice fall as well, and I say he gets it done here, and so does everyone else. 1-9 currently. Steve Shepard aboard the 6th Judicial in here for trainer Harold Shepard, Morris McCabe, Wayne McPherson, Angus Burt, and Harold. They all share ownership of this 4-year-old horse by a rock and roll dance. Has looked really good in his last 3, a win and 2 seconds, and that last effort was really nice. From post 7, rallying to be second, only beaten a length and a quarter. Race timed in 2:01 and 3, and then a winner on the front end, 2 back in 59 and 1, closing quarter 29 and 1. So very versatile horse. We'll see what Steve does here in this compact field. I'm sure Barrio will get all the respect off the wings from post 1. He'll probably cut it and go the distance, but Judicial might have to map out a late first up challenge or maybe a second over trip if someone wants to provide the cover. Maybe Catch the Spark, who I also like in here for part of my ticket. Judicial 12-1, 9-2 on Catch the Spark right now. Mark Campbell getting the call for trainer Brendan Mullen. Blaze Rogerson is the owner. Had post 8 last week, got to the front a little past the quarter, going to the half. Led the rest of the way until he got collared late, finishing 3rd in 2:02. A nice second from post 7. 2 starts back, just missed, 59 and 1 to Judicial. And so moving into post 4 here, a little post relief, similar class. Gets the top driver here on the grounds in the bike. Catch the Spark. Definitely an exotic play here at not a bad price, 9-2. Can House Edge Hanover remain perfect in his young career? We shall see here in this sixth race. He's leading from post one as the chalk 1-9. And the field is lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Kurt, he's been mighty impressive in a couple of starts. I think it's going to keep going on today. Here's the sixth race on the gate. House Edge Hanover, Meraki, Talk Some Smack, Catch the Spark, Power of 4, Judicial. Sixth race. Start of the on-track pick 5. Post time. The rough and pacing Catch the Spark is leaving out. Meraki, the second one to the turn. House Edge Hanover on the rail is racing third. Power of 4 has dropped in fourth. Then in fifth is Talk Some Smack, the early trailer. That is Judicial. Up the backstretch they go to the quarter. Led by Catch the Spark for Mark Campbell. Second is Meraki. House Edge Hanover moving early here for Barrio as they move over to that opening quarter. Racing back to fourth is Power of 4. Well gapped in fifth is Talk Some Smack. Judicial is trailing the field 28-1 was the quarter. House Edge Hanover and Barrio took over, and they're leading by 2, passing on the 3-8. Second is Catch the Spark, Meraki third. Power of 4 is with the leaders fourth. On to take over fifth, that is Judicial, and now trailing the field. Talk Some Smack 6 at the midway point, led by House Edge Hanover. Catch the Spark is second, Meraki third. Racing from fourth, that's Power of 4. 57 seconds flat over to the half mile. Now in fifth is Judicial, trailing the field. Talk Some Smack up the backstretch for the second and the final time now. 3/4 up, and that is House Edge Hanover, the leader. Catch the Spark second, Meraki third. Power of 4 goes fourth. Fifth on the outside, Judicial, trailing the field. Talk Some Smack, the 3/4 in 1. 27-3 around the turn with an eighth of a mile left to go. House Edge Hanover looking to remain undefeated. Clear on the lead. Second is Catch the Spark. Meraki third. But it's House Edge Hanover, and he'll double up the Maritime Magic Man Barrio. And again, a going away winner. Catch the Spark was second. Meraki third. 1:56.01.
Easy victory here for the one House Edge Hanover, and Barrio as he's sitting chilly down the lane here getting it done. 1:56.1. That is another new record, and this colt remains perfect. 2-year-old gelding by betting line. Let the dust settle early as the 4 Catch the Spark and Campbell brushed off the gate to get to the front, but then Barrio didn't waste any time getting up to the lead there, just past the quarter, 28-1, half 57. Pretty nice fractions. 1:27.3. Barrio's going to let him out a notch here down the stretch, and he's going to get it done easily again in 1:56.1. The 1-4-2 try here with the chalky winner on top. 2:10 on the board.
There's another impressive start by this colt. That's House Edge Hanover in the 6th race winner's circle. Big Pacing Gelding 2, but betting line from the Dragon Again Dam, Hug a Dragoness. Owned by Everett Hanson of Majorville, New Brunswick, bred by Hanover Shoe Farms of Pennsylvania. Trained and driven to victory by Jill's Burial. Jill's second winner for the double. The colt steps to another new record, 156 and a 1/5. House Edge Hanover delivers in the 6th.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our Sales and Events Division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Now the official results in race 6. House Edge Hanover the winner. Meraki finished 3rd. Talk Some Smack 6th. Catch the Spark was 2nd. Power of 4 finished 4th. Judicial was 5th. Fractions went 28 and 1, 57, 127 and 3, and the mile 156 and 1. In review 136, 245. House Edge Hanover paid 210. The exactor 420, triactor 1570, and the superfecta was 828.
Free Wi-Fi is available at Red Shores for our guests, and you can sign up for betting free at hbibet.com. Wager $100 in the first 30 days and receive a deposit for $100. Just click on Red Shores Guest when searching for Wi-Fi in your settings page. Just another way to enjoy your guest experience at Red Shores with free Wi-Fi and using your smartphone to place your bet at hbibet.com.
On the 7th race post parade, number 1, 3-Trick Gainer, owned by Saul Lanigan of Cambridge and Jared Perot of Stratford. Saul does the training. Jason Hughes drives. 2 is St. Charles Fireball, owned by Darla J. of Charlottetown, trained by Vaughn Doyle. Kenny Arsenault up. 3 is Burnout Hanover, owned by the Orwell Bay Stable of Orwell, trained by Jeff Holmes. Brady Sweet in the sulky. Number 4, One Rock, owned by Doug Matheson of Cornwall, trained by Nick Oakes. David Dowling. Cheeky Play, number 5, owned by Aubrey Cameron of Glakes Bay, Nova Scotia, and Corey McPherson of Cornwall. Corey trains and drives. 6 is Scratch, 7 is Screen Test, owned by the Kick and Horse Stable of York and William Andrew of Calgary, Alberta, trained by Corey McPherson. Brody McPhee catch drives. Number 8, Silver Spirit, owned and trained by Devin Wallace of Bloomfield, Jules Perriot above the wheels. 4 minutes wagering time in race number 7. Back to the HBI broadcast desk with Kurt Hughes and the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
That's right, Vance. Let's take a look at the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. In race 1, it was bombs away. Only the Good Die Young and Barrio. First over effort here. They get it done on the first over challenge. 158 is the mile. Hamac Jazzy Girl in for second at long odds. The 4 You Bet McGowan, the favorite, finishes third. How about a look at that try? $1 ticket pays $782.40. Then in race 2, it was She's Rockin' Fame delivering as the favorite here on the front end for Dowling again as she picks up yet again another win on the season. Time of the mile, 2 minutes, 2/5, and the 4.52 try paid $13.90. And then a little bit of an upset here in race 3. Cabot Beach, the favorite, was down to defeat. Evil Vintage gets up the inside for McPherson to get the victory. Nice ticket on the nose, $14.80. Evil Vintage gets it done. The try, 5.46, pays $70.10. And then in race 4 on the front end, the Mad Dragon from the rail, they're going to lead the entire way, half 58-2, time of the mile 157-4. Nice effort for the Mad Dragon and Murphy. And the 1.43 try paid $568.70. Great pay so far here in Charlottetown. And then in race 5, it was super high 5 time, and it was the 4 Now Showing, delivering, dropping and popping in class here today. Gets it done for McPherson as he picks up another win. Nice trip here today. 156 in the 4.51, 8.6, 20-cent ticket paid $285.27, and that's super high 5. And then in race 6, we just watched the talented 2-year-old gelding by Betting Line House Edge Hanover get it done. They made their way to the front just past the quarter, and they're going to lead the rest of the way. Nice trip here today. Another new record, 156-1, as this colt remains perfect. Now 3 for 3, and it was a 1.42 try, paying $15.70. And that is a look at the first 6 races. The race day recap is presented by Metro Home Building Center. Okay, Woodmere Ideal Art, the 6 is scratched. That's changing the landscape of this race. I think Burnout Hanover can get it done on the front end with Brady Sweet here today. They tried to do it on the front 2 weeks ago at the 1951 level from post 6 and just get collared late, finishing third. Race time 56-2. Orwell Bay Stable of Orwell is the owner of Burnout Hanover. Draws in to post 3 here today. Drops in class. I have to think he's the one to beat, and I think he can go right down the road. He's a pretty good horse in the fall meet. Even money currently. there's the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, leaving from post 1 here with 3-trick gainer. Tried to take the hobbles off, made that break there from the rail, so qualified, finishing second there, 57-2 to no plan intended. Nice qualifier, 28-4, draws into post 1 here, dropping in class, and the pole position. He's going to be a major threat in here. Nice price, though, if you don't want to play the chalk. 3-trick gainer, 3-1. One of 2 Corey McPherson entries in here, the 7 screen test. I'm going to round it out with him. I do like him for part of the ticket. He is drawn the outside, though, the last couple starts. You just can't get any luck at the draw, it seems, lately. And post 7 here today, but he is dropping a level, so that should help. He can do it from off the pace. He can do it on the front. So we'll see what catch driver Brody McPhee works out for screen test. But this guy is just a talented veteran, 41-time lifetime wins, and he could definitely get it done here. I wouldn't be surprised, especially moving in a spot here with the scratch of the 6. 7-2, nice price on him. The field for the 7th, lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate, back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
3-trick gainer, St. Charles Fireball, Burnout Hanover. 1 rock, Cheeky Play, Screen Test, Silver Spirit, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, 3-trick gainer will lead them out. Second into the turn, that's Burnout Hanover at the rail. St. Charles Fireball will be third. Now in 4th is 1 rock, about to take 5th. On the turn is Screen Test. Then Cheeky Play is 6th, and the early trailer, Silver Spirit, along the backstretch with Burnout Hanover now on the lead. In line to Brady Sweet. 3-trick gainer gives way for the 2-hole ride, racing from 3rd. St. Charles Fireball, 4th along the inside. As they race on by the quarter is 1 rock, and a quarter went 28-2. Racing 5th is Screen Test, moving 6 on the outside. That is Silver Spirit, and now the trailer, Cheeky Play. Down the stretch they come. They have the half-mile in their sights, led by Burnout Hanover. In the 2-hole, it's 3-trick gainer. Third up the rail, St. Charles Fireball. Screen Test first up, 4th. Following the cover on the outside, 5th. That's Silver Spirit. 1 rock is now 6th, followed by the trailer, who is Cheeky Play, 58 and 1/2 mile. Approaching the 5/8. Burnout Hanover is the leader. Now at his wheel is Screen Test second. Third in the pocket is 3-trick gainer. 4th on the outside, Silver Spirit. On the rail, 5th is St. Charles Fireball. 1 rock is 6th. Cheeky Play on the outside, 7th. By the 3/4, led by Burnout Hanover in 1:27-2. In at the rail, 3-trick gainer is second. Back to 3rd is Screen Test. Up the rail, St. Charles Fireball. Homeward bound, Burnout Hanover trying to close it out. 3-trick gainer is second. St. Charles Fireball 3rd. Burnout Hanover landing on the line to go all the way for Brady Sweet second. That's 3-trick gainer. St. Charles Fireball 3rd. The trip in 1:56-1.
This is exactly what I thought would play out here in this 7th race as we get a look at the Universum Media slow-mo. Brady Sweet and Burnout Hanover would demand the lead. They got to the front. I thought 3-trick gainer and Hughes would push out from the rail and maybe get a nice 2-hole ride, and they did, and that's the way they sat. Screen Test came first up for McPhee there at the half, 58-1, 127-2, and then Screen Test got a little tired. Faded late. Burnout Hanover kicks off the top turn, and draws off here to win. A nice win for him, 56-1, picking up his fourth of the season and his 40th lifetime win. Burnout Hanover and Sweet get it done in the 7th.
Burnout Hanover arriving at the winner's circle for the 40th time of his career. Bay Pacing gelding 8 by Wellshead from the Camluck Dam, Burning Point, home of the Orwell Bay Stable of Orwell, bred by Hanover Shoe Farms of Pennsylvania. Trained by Jeff Holmes, Brady Sweet will guide him to win number 40. The mile 156-1. Burnout Hanover in the 7th.
This race replay is brought to you by Windermere Farms. Windermere Farms is excited to add Keystone Velocity, sire of Jughead Winter, You Can Do It Blue Chip, to the 2024 Stallion lineup. He joins Malicious, whose offspring held down the highest sale average of the 2023 Atlantic Classic yearling sale, while siring the top-priced Atlantic Pacing filly and top-priced Atlantic sired yearling stud colt. Also joining the heavy-hitting lineup are Somewhere Fancy, Muscle Through It, and Source of Pride. Windermere Farms is unquestionably where Atlantic Canada's champion stallions call home.
Here's the official results from the 7th race. 3-Trick Gainer was second. St. Charles Fireball third. Burnout Hanover the race winner. One Rock was sixth. Cheeky Play fifth. Woodmere Ideal Art was scratched. Screen Test finished seventh. Silver Spirit fourth, fractions of 28-2. 58-1. 127-2. And the mile 156-1. From the top, your program reads 2-3-1. 6-5 scratched. 7-4. Burnout Hanover paid $2.90. Exactor $11. Triactor $38.10. Superfecta $16.81. The afternoon's 8th race on parade. Number 1, Here Comes Emmett, is owned and trained by Melvin Gamester of Hunter River, and we send a happy birthday to Melvin Gamester on this beautiful Sunday here in Charlottetown. Happy birthday, Melvin, from all your friends here at Red Shores. Kenny Arsenault drives. Number 2, Yaris Sealster, owned by Michael Landis, Roland LeBlanc, and Richard Cadet, trained by Michael Landis. Corey McPherson driving. Number 3 is Hemingway, owned by Melissa Rennie of Charlottetown and Abby Clough of Cornwall. Melissa does the training with Adam Murner driving. 4 is a Roland Doubles, owned by Everett Hanson of Majorville and Donald Stevenson of Fredericton, New Brunswick, trained by Ron Matheson. Jules Barrio drives. 5 is Zach the Men, owned by Michael McDonald of Vernon Bridge and GWR Visser Farm of Orwell. Michael does the training. Mark Campbell up. 6 is Rocky Road Slim Jim, and he's being scratched. Number 7, Buddies and Virgins, owned by Ryan and Daryl Neal of Winslow. Daryl trains and drives. Number 8 is Stony Curtis, owned by Barbie Affleck of Cornwall, trained by Dina Clough. Brett Clough drives. 9 is IC True Grit, owned by Joey Gallant of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson. Jason Hughes. Number 10, Pineapple Express, is also scratched. Down to 4 minutes wagering time in race number 8. Red Shores is Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination. Now a message from Northumberland Ferries.
Once upon a time, the ferry was the only way to visit Prince Edward Island. Some say it still is.
Well, driver Jill Barrio already has a couple wins on the card, and he could triple up here with Roland Doubles out of the Ron Matheson stable. He and Ronnie teamed up for a win with Only the Good Die Young there in the opener earlier this afternoon, and this one is another one who could get it done on the drop-in class. As you can see, he had been racing all the way up to the 1251s. Not picking up checks, though, in the last 3, so the class drop here today is definitely going to help Roland Doubles. Gilles Barrio leaving from post 4 with this guy down at this level, hard to ignore, especially off those trips, pacing at 57-3, 2 starts back, 2 for 14 this year, so we'll see if they can get it done with the class relief. 7-5. These two guys are pretty consistent at this level, and they're always a major threat. That's Zach the Men and driver Mark Campbell, trained by Michael McDonald, who shares ownership with GWR Visser Farm of Orwell. Now 8-year-old gelding by Sports Rider, looking for win number 25 on his career, and he finished a bang-up second last week, 2:02 and 2 to Tell Me Why. Only beaten 3/4 of a length was the mile. He was charted 2:02 and 3. Had a nice third, 2 starts back, 59-1, and a winner on the front end, 59. I'm looking for him to be pretty aggressive, Campbell that is, be pretty aggressive with this horse here today, leaving mid-pack. Doesn't look like an overly tough group, so I think Campbell could be really aggressive with him. He likes a first over kind of trip, or he does like it on the front end. So if Campbell's aggressive, which he usually is, this guy, you might want to put him on your tickets. 9-2. Yaris Sealster in for the price again. Jumped up in class there to the optional 7 and 6. Back in for 4 here today. A winner 3 back in for 5. First over bid for McPherson on that day, 58 and 3, and then at the optional 4 there, 4 starts back, finishing a good third out a long way on that day as well. 59 reunited with McPherson here today, who has the hot hands. He's already got a couple winners out of his own barn, and Yara Seelster could be his first catch driving win here today, leaving from post 2, 9-5. Race 8 starters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the race call.
Here comes Emmett. Yara Seelster, Hemingway. Rolling doubles, Zach the Men, Buddies and Virgins. Stoney Curtis up front. Have a trailer this time around, and that's IC True Grit, top of the stretch. Approaching a start. The rough and pacing rolling doubles is firing out along the rail. That's Here Comes Emmett. Spilling them is Yara Seelster and Hemingway. They're stacking them up early. Then towards the rail, IC True Grit is followed through to be fourth. Yara Seelster now fifth. Away sixth. Along the rail, Zach the Men. Buddies and Virgin seventh. And trailing, that is Stoney Curtis. 3 high here in the early going as they approach the opening quarter. And here comes another new leader, and it's the third leader. And that's Rolling Doubles and Barry O to take over. 28-1, a solid beginning here for our bottom conditioning claimers. On the point at 3/8, it's Rolling Doubles. Hemingway is now second. Here comes Emmett third. IC True Grit is fourth. On the move in the outside fifth. Yara Seelster underway. Up the rail, Zach the Men's in sixth. Seventh on the outside is Stoney Curtis. Now trailing the field. That's Buddies and Virgins halfway home. And they're there in a rolling 56-3. Approaching on the 5/8 next. And the leader Rolling Doubles. Hemingway right on his back. Up into third is Yara Seelster. On to take over fourth is Stoney Curtis. Fading fifth is Here Comes Emmett. On the outside in sixth, Zach the Men. IC True Grit got a big-time Charlottetown shuffle. He's seventh, and now the trailer. That is Buddies and Virgins. The 3/4 tripped in 1:27 flat as they round that turn for the final time. Rolling Doubles along the rail. Yara Seelster to his outside. Hemingway third. Stoney Curtis has joined the fray now. Fourth. Down the stretch they come. Rolling Doubles. Yara Seelster. Hemingway. They're tired. Here comes the line. Hemingway. Yara Seelster. And McPherson might have got there on the end of it. The time for the mile in 1:58.2.
Well, Yaris Seelster dropping down in class. We talked about him in the pre-race, and he doesn't mind it first up. As you can see, he was a winner, 3 back for McPherson. First over at the optional 5. Well, in here today at the optional 4. McPherson again first up as Roland Doubles was stung early to make front for Barrio. 28-1 big half for this group. 56-3, 127. As Vance mentioned, they were getting a little tired down this stretch. But it looks like Yaris Seelster is able to reach up maybe in the final strides to nail it here on the line for McPherson as he just continues to roll here at Red Shores. Yaris Seelster does get it done here in the 8th race photo.
Now returning to the 8th race winner, circle number 2, Yaris Seelster. Bay pacing gelding, he's 7 years by Mark 3 from the Arts Place Dam, Yankee Athena. Owned by Michael Landers, Roland LeBlanc, and Richard Cadet, bred by Seelster Farms of Lucan, Ontario. Trained by Michael Landers. Corey McPherson's having a weekend. That's his 3rd winner on the day for the triple. And it's his 8th this weekend. Mile 158 and 2. Yaris Seelster in the 8th. Here's the official results from the 8th race. Here comes Emmett was 7th. Yaris Seelster the winner. Hemingway was 2nd. Roland Doubles finished 3rd. Zach the Men 6th. Rocky Road Slim Jim was scratched. Buddies and Virgins finished 8th. Stony Curtis was 4th. Icy True Grit finished 5th. Pineapple Express was scratched. Fractions went 28-1. 56-3. 127. And the mile 158-2. In review, 7-1-2. 3-6 scratched. 8-4. 5 scratched. Yaris Seelster paid $5.40 to win. The exactor was 18.30. Triactor 45.20. Superfecta 29.12.
There's a look at the photo from the 8th race there with Yars Sealster getting his head on the line first there over Hemingway up the inside. The two, Yars Sealster and McPherson, get it done in the 8th. I want to tell you about the new book, Hoof Prints and Heartstrings, as well. It's a boys' memories of maritime harness racing in the 1970s. It's now available to buy at Retro Media Publishing. Arthur Russell Henderson takes the reader down memory lane with great stories and photos of a special time in maritime harness racing. Hoof Prints and Heartstrings would make a great Christmas gift for racing fans and can be purchased at retromedia.ca.
On the 9th race post parade, number 1, Navalny, owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie Incorporated of Elmsdale. Melissa Rennie does the conditioning. Adam Werner drives. Vino Louis, number 2, owned by Hardy Mills Stable. Ken and Glenn Hardy of Nova Scotia, trained by Jeff Holmes, Gillsbury. Middleton Terror, number 3, owned by Kingsley Walsh of Albany and Frank Balk of Amherst, Nova Scotia. David Dowling trains and drives. Fernhill General 4 is owned by Peter Smith of Stratford and Gerald Morrissey of Charlottetown, trained by Tom Weatherby. Brody McPhee up. 5, Laugh Again Hanover, owned by Donald McRae, Blair and Eric McLaughlin. Jason Hughes is the trainer driver. Number 6, Manterio, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle. Miles Heffernan drives. You have 4 minutes wagering time on race number 9. Check out the new player portal at Redshores.ca.
Three away from race 9, Preferred 2 Pacers are on the track. A really talented field. I'm going to go with the 3, Middleton Terror, on top of my try ticket. A nice win last time out at this identical level, sitting a nice 2-hole ride and getting it done late in the mile. 56-2, 29-3 final panel. This guy's a 9-time winner this year from 24 starts out of the David Dowling stable. He's the trainer and driver. And this 4-year-old gelding by Stonebridge Terror, looking for win number 18 in his career. He's had a heck of a season so far, and it could continue here today in this 9th race. I think he can get the job done. Again, 9-2 on the board. Fernhill General drops out of the Preferred 1 into the Preferred 2 here. He reeled off a couple seconds there at the Preferred 1 level, and then finished 5th last week. So dropping down out of that Preferred 1, I think, will help this guy. He's drawing mid-gate, post 4, and he can really get off the gate. So I'm looking for Brody McPhee to be really aggressive with him. I think he'll be up near the front or on the lead. Fernhill General currently the favorite at 7-5. This guy's been really consistent lately. He hasn't missed a check all the way down the card there, finishing third last week, 56-3 off the front end trip. Sat the 2-hole, 2 back, finishing third, and then again another third place finish, 3 back. All drawing post 1, draws post 1. He's been having some luck at the draw, and he gets another good starting spot here today with the rail. 7-1 currently on Navalny. I think he'll be sitting up close to the lead. I could see him working out a nice pocket ride here for Marner. Again, 7-1 on the board for Navalny.
Time to check your 50-50 draw tickets, today valued at $327. The winning number is R2511739. The afternoon's 50-50 winning number for $327, R2511739. Good luck.
All right, what a talented group here going to battle in this ninth race preferred 2 action as they line up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance Cameron, up to you for the call.
Preferred 2 pacers in the night. Navalny, Vino Louis, Middleton Terror, Fernhill General, Laffigan, Hanover, Manterio, top of the stretch. Here they come. And away they go, off and pacing. In at the rail, Navalny leaving out. Vino Louis is there, Middleton Terror to their outside. Fernhill General is fired up early. Then to get away, fifth lap again, Hanover, followed by the trailer. Manterio up the backstretch for the first time en route to the quarter. And here comes Fernhill General in line to Brody McPhee. They'll clear the lead. That's Navalny now racing from second. Vino Louis, he's settled into third. Middleton Terror goes fourth. Then fifth up the rail is lap again Hanover. Trailing the field, Manterio on past that first quarter in 28 and 2. Straight alignment on that upper turn for the first time. On the point, it's Fernhill General passing on the 3/8. Racing from second, Navalny. Out of the turn, third is Vino Louis. Middleton Terror continues fourth. Then in fifth, lap again Hanover. Manterio, he sees them all, but is going to the outside six. Halfway home here in the ninth, led by Fernhill General. In the two-hole, Navalny. They're at the half in 58 and 1. Third on the cones is Vino Louis. To the outside, fourth goes Middleton Terror. Now to pick up fifth on the outside is Manterio. Trailing at the rail, lap again Hanover. On the back stretch they go. The three-quarters up and coming. Fernhill General the leader. That is Middleton Terror marching up to challenge him. Racing from third, Navalny. Fourth one as they get set to round the turn. Vino Louis. Manterio on the outside, fifth. Lap again Hanover, sixth. 1:27 and 2 3/4, eighth of a mile out, and the General is still there, and he's homeward bound. Second, Middleton Terror up the inside, Navalny. A little confusion here in the stretch as they arrive on the line. Lap again, Hanover coming late. It's Fernhill General and lap again, Hanover from out of the clouds. They're going to be in a win picture. 1:55.4. There goes the judge's inquiry sign now in race number 9. Judge's inquiry underway in the ninth.
Yeah, traffic was tight there between the 1 and 3 at the top of the stretch. So hold on to all tickets here as the judges take a look at the ongoing inquiry here in this ninth race. Fernhill General, as I thought, would probably set up shop on the front, dropping out of the preferred one. McPhee put him right on the point and got good fractions, 28 and 2, half 58 and 1. 127 and 2. Middleton Terror provided that first over pressure up the inside late, though, just riding along up the rail and getting up the passing lane. Going to make it interesting on the line. We'll wait to see the results of the photo, but they do have the 4 posted Fernhill General on top. But hold on to all tickets as Fernhill General does get it done, 155 and 4. We are under an inquiry here in the ninth.
The inquiry will not affect the ninth race winner. That's number 4, Fernhill General. He arrives at the winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding, he's 4 by Malicious from the Arts Place Dam, Noble Ellen, owned by Peter Smith of Stratford and Gerald Morsey of Charlottetown, bred by Brian McLeod of Truro, Nova Scotia. Bred by Tommy Weatherby and driven to victory by Brody McPhee. The horse will pace to his 15th lifetime victory today in 155 and 4. Fern Hill General in the 9th.
Okay, here's a look at the ongoing judges' inquiry here in race 9 as they're going to take a look at race in action as they're coming out of this final turn. So hold on to all tickets here in this 9th race as the judges' inquiry is ongoing.
Now the results of the 9th race judges' inquiry. Racing officials deemed at number 3, Middleton Terror caused interference to number 1 Navalny during the stretch drive, with number 1 finishing ahead of number 3. No placings required. Now the official results from the 9th race: Navalny was 3rd. Vino Louis finished 5th. Middleton Terror 4th. Fernhill General the race winner. Laugh Again Hanover was 2nd. Manterio finished 6th, fractions of 28 and 2. 58 and 1. 127 and 2. The mile 155 and 4. In review 354. 126. Fernhill General paid $3.80. The exactor was $20.50, triactor $54, and the superfecta $11.97.
There's a look at that tight win photo from race 9. Fernhill General hanging on for the victory over Laugh Again Hanover, who was closing strong up the inside for Hughes. Fernhill General winning the 9th there, the preferred 2.
The afternoon's 10th race on the track for the post parade. Number 1, Chickaboom, owned by Harold Duguay of Pabos, Quebec, trained by Brent Campbell. Mark Campbell driving. 2 is Woodmere Sheldon, owned by Donald McCrae of Vernon Bridge. Jason Hughes trains and drives. 3, Pictonian IM was scratched. Number 4 is Weimar Jimbo, owned by Nigel and Leona Smart and Eric Doucette of Rustico, trained by Eric Doucette, driven by Kenny Murphy. 5 is West Coast Kid, owned by Lynn McLaren, John McKenzie, Philip Kelly, and Colton Profit, trained by Philip Kelly, driven by David Dowling. Number 6 is Winsong Quincy, owned by Thane and Jack Arsenault, Deborah Wilson and Edward Blaisdell, trained by Thane Arsenault, Miles Heffernan drives. There's 4 minutes wagering time in race number 10. You're watching Race Day live from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island.
The $50,000 winning Wonderland is underway at Red Shores, Charlottetown. Rewards Club players can swipe their card at the promotional kiosk located at the entrance of the casino for a chance to win various prizes, including $50,000 in cash, dining vouchers, an evening at Red Shores, and more. To become a Rewards Club member, visit our website at Redshores.ca. Okay, this guy's overdue for a win. Chickaboom on the rail. My top play in here. This 10th race. Now winners at 12:51 last 5. This guy had been racing all the way up to the 1951 level, doing quite well, but then tailed off in his last 2 starts. He came first up 2 weeks ago, finishing 6th, just beating 2 1/4 lengths for Campbell. And then last week, head post 7, got away 9 by 15, so hard to reel in anybody on the spotting them 15 lengths at the quarter. He ended up 8th on that day, so we'll throw that line out. He drops down another level, draws into post 1 here today. He does have pretty good gate speed. You can see he was on the front end for Mark Bradley there where he got collared late on that day by Acrobat Hanover. And then he followed that up with a nice 2nd and 4th. 3 and 4 starts back from post 4, again up at the 1701, 1951 levels. So down here at this 1251 level with the pole position, going to have to think he's much the best in here. I say he goes right down the road and gets it done. The chalk is telling the tale here. Everybody's on board the 1. Woodmere Sheldon leaving from post 2. He should get a really dreamy trip here, maybe following the 1 Chickaboom. He does have good gate speed. As you can see, he was a winner on the front end there. 6 starts back, then tried to front it again. 4 starts back, finished 4th, pocketed up. 3 starts back to a nice 2nd, and then was up at the 1951 level where he was just beat 2 3/4 lengths, finishing 7th, and then last week on the off track, sat the 2-hole, ended up 7th on that day as well. So he should get a dreamy trip here today down in class. Woodmere Sheldon, definitely you want to put him in your exotics, exactor, triactor place. Reimer Jimbo rounds out my triactor ticket. I threw him in for 3rd at Pictonian IM scratch, so it kind of changed everything for me. I changed my ticket, ended up going with Reimer Jimbo to close it out. Head post 5 last week at this level, ended up 6, 59 and 2. Another one that spotted them quite a distance at the beginning, back 10 lengths at the quarter, and the start prior to that he was back 13 lengths. So he's got to get a little more forwardly placed. And in this compact field of 5 now, I think he can sit maybe top 3, and I can see him rounding out my ticket. So Reimer Jimbo right now 9-1 on the board. Race 10 starters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Chicka-boom, Woodmere Sheldon. Weimar Jimbo, West Coast Kid, and Winsong Quincy scratched down to a field of 5 here in race number 10. Everybody gets a little prize money, and they're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. There they go, off and pacing Chicka-boom and Woodmere Sheldon, the first two out. Weimar Jimbo to the turn third. To get away fourth is West Coast Kid, and he's followed by the early trailer, who is Winsong Quincy. So this compact field of 5 arrives at the 8th pole. They're all settled in early. They're going to chase the 1-9 chalk. Right on the engine, Chicka-boom and Mark Campbell. Second is Woodmere Sheldon racing from third. That's Weimar Jimbo. Fourth at the rail is West Coast Kid. Trailing fifth, Winsong Quincy. On by the first quarter mile with Chicka-boom, the fraction setter, 29 and 3 open this one up. Getting the 2-hole ride is Woodmere Sheldon in mid-pack third. That is Weimar Jimbo racing from fourth. On the cones is West Coast Kid, and trailing the field is Winsong Quincy in fifth. No movement as they approach the opening half mile. And Chicka-boom will get them halfway home with a 2-length lead on Woodmere Sheldon. Racing from third is Weimar Jimbo. Then fourth is West Coast Kid. And Winsong Quincy continuing to trail. 59 and 3 was the half mile to midway round the paddock turn. Arriving at the 5/8 now, Chicka-boom getting him there. Getting the 2-hole ride is Woodmere Sheldon racing from third. Weimar Jimbo, West Coast Kid now to the outside fourth. And Winsong Quincy fifth. 3/4 comes next. Chicka-boom continuing to lead, and it's getting late. Woodmere Sheldon continues second, picking up third on the outside. That is West Coast Kid. Fourth at the rail is Weimar Jimbo. And a Winsong Quincy fifth. The 3/4 in 1. 28 and 3. They're turning for home. Chicka-boom trying to close it out. West Coast Kid looking for 4 in a row. They're in deep. Stretch now. Chicka-boom. West Coast Kid on the outside. Here's the line. Chicka-boom hangs on with Campbell. With West Coast Kid second. Woodmere Sheldon third. 1:57.4.
Well, no surprise in here. The trip, Chicka-boom on the rail gets all the respect. They get away in program order. A soft opening half, 59 and 3. They stepped it up in the third quarter there, 29 flat, 128 and 3. West Coast Kid's going to come first up here. He reeled off 3 in a row. He was really good in the Joe McRae Memorial Stake there, and he continues to race well here today. First up, and he is going to finish second to Chicka-boom, who hangs on for the narrow victory in 1:57 and 4. Woodmere Sheldon raced good of a pocket ride to get the show dough in here, but Chicka-boom delivers as the chalk favor for Campbell.
Here comes Chickaboom to the 10th race winner's circle, facing Brown Gelding. He's 4, but better than Cheddar from the Dragon Again Dam. Quest Hanover. He's a homebred of Harold Duguay of Pabos, Quebec, trained by Brent Campbell. Mark Campbell picks up the winning drive. The wire-to-wire victory will give the horse his 10th win of his career. Today, 157 and 4. Chickaboom in the 10th. Now the official results in the 10th race. Chickaboom the winner. Woodmere Sheldon 3rd. Pictonian I Am was scratched. Weimar Jimbo 4th. West Coast Kid was 2nd. Winsong Quincy finished 5th. Fractions went 29 and 3. 59 and 3. 128 and 3. And the mile 157 and 4. In review, 1-3 scratched. 4-2-5. Chickaboom 220, Exactor 1070, Triactor 2240, and the Superfecta was 340.
Horses are making their way out of the paddock here. Post parade will be next. There's a quick look at our selections for the upcoming 11th race. I'm going to go 5-1-2 post time picks, 5-2-7 classifier's choice, 5-7-2. We're all on board. I'm a looker too, who's looking to make it 3 in a row. Barrio gets the call here today.
Melanie's Magic on the 11th race post parade is owned by Sandra Stead of Montague. Corey McPherson trains and drives. Spicy P number 2 is owned by Robbie Hughes of Stratford. Trainer-driver is Jason Hughes. Flowers on the Beach 3, owned by Jeff Wallace of Elmsdale and Cecil Flowers of St. Louis. Jeff is the trainer. Mark Campbell driving. Shake Me Up Hanover number 4, Colin Shepard of Brackley Beach is the owner and the driver. Morgan Shepard trains. Number 5, I'm a Looker 2 is owned by Robert Shamar from Halifax, Nova Scotia, trained by Jeff Holmes. Jules Barrio driving. Number 6 is Acrobat Hanover, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle. David Dowling up. Number 7, Impeccable Shadow, owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie Incorporated and Melissa Rennie. Melissa is the trainer and driven by Adam Murder. Number 8 is Spack Jarrow, owned by Mike Slana from Belfast, trained by Raymond White. Today, Kenny Murphy. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 11. Live racing returns next Saturday and Sunday. Post time for both cards at 12:30.
The new book, Hoofprints and Heartstrings, A Boy's Memories of Maritime Harness Racing in the 1970s, is now available to buy at Retro Media Publishing. Author Russell Henderson takes the reader down memory lane with great stories and photos of a special time in maritime harness racing. And Hoofprints and Heartstrings would make a great Christmas gift for racing fans and can be purchased at retromedia.ca. Back out onto the track we go for race 11. Barrio having a great day here at Redshores. Trainer Jeff Holmes has this guy firing on all cylinders lately. That is the 5, I'm a Looker 2, owned by Robert Samara of Halifax. And again, Jeff Holmes, the trainer, batting .403 this year. This one reeled off a win, 2 back for Corey McPherson right on the front end. It was a dominant victory on that day at the 15:01 level. Jumped up 1 level with Barrio in the bike last week from post 7. A different style victory last week, but he got it done from off the pace, 58-1 on the off track, and he's making another jump up the class ladder. We'll see how he handles it, but I think he can jump up here and get it done off a similar trip. He could also go to the front, so Barrio's got some options. That one 2 starts back where Corey rolled him to the front. Spicy P was in that race, and Jason and Spicy P could not keep I'm a Looker 2 off the front end here. They both pushed out, and Corey was able to get to the front, control things, and go the distance. So Barrio has options. We'll see what he does off the gate. But again, this horse will be tough to beat, 6-5. There's the red-hot Corey McPherson aboard one of his trainees here, Melanie's Magic, a 9-year-old gelding by Hypnotic Blue Chip. A nice second 3 back with Brody McPhee, a winner prior to that with McPherson in the bike. And then another crack at the 17:01 level, 2 starts back. This guy was crying for room late in the mile, ended up 4th, only beaten a length and a half. Last week, though, up at the 1951 level, he found that a little too tough, ended up 6th, but he does get the rail here today, so I'm going to look for him to draft along the rail here today, and I could see him hitting the ticket 8-1. Another horse that's been racing really good lately is the 2 Spicy P. Robbie Hughes owns from Stratford. Jason Hughes, the driver and trainer. It just missed last time out. Had the rail, got a good 2-hole ride, finished 3rd and behind some nice horses, Rose Run Quest and Frontier Cruise. That was up at the 22:51 level. Closed it out 28-2, so back down to the 1951s where he just missed 4 starts back in 56 and 4. Another one with good gate speed. So we'll see if he can get spotted up close to the lead. I think he could sit in the top 3 for sure. I'm not sure if Melanie's Magic could guard the rail and maybe make Jason take that 3-hole trip. But we'll see what happens here when the wings fold. But a nice price on Spicy P at 7-1. Race 11 starters are lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It is post time. Let's go back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Melanie's Magic, Spicy Pea Flowers on the Beach. Shake Me Up Hanover, I'm a Looker 2, and Acrobat Hanover. Impeccable Shadow, Spack Jarrow outside. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Rough and pacing, Flowers on the Beach, Spicy Pea, Melanie's Magic along the rail. Joining them from the outside, I'm a Looker 2. Then towards the rail to Shake Me Up Hanover. That is Impeccable Shadow from the outside 6. Acrobat Hanover got away 7th, followed by the trailer. Spack Gerald on the backstretch. They go to the opening quarter. I'm a Looker 2 for Gilberto. Have cleared the lead. Second up the rail is Melanie's Magic. Back into third is Spicy Pea. Flowers on the Beach got away 4th. Racing 5th is Shake Me Up Hanover. Opening quarters up. Boom! Just like that, 27 and 4 was the quarter. The serious leader, I'm a Looker 2 for Barrio. Melanie's Magic is second, Spicy Pea third. There goes Flowers on the Beach to the outside 4th. Shake Me Up Hanover 5th. Back into 6th, Impeccable Shadow. 7th is Acrobat Hanover on the outside 8th. Spack Jarrow the trailer. 56 and 3. They're sitting up in here. And that's I'm a Looker 2. The leader at the 5-8, getting a perfect ride on his back is Melanie's Magic. On the outside, Flowers on the Beach, now third. 4th at the rail is Spicy Pea. Shake Me Up Hanover, he's 5th on the outside. Racing 6 outside, Impeccable Shadow. At the rail, Acrobat Hanover 7th. Trailing the field, that is Spack Jarrow. 3/4 up, and they're still rolling. 1:25 and 2. 1/8 of a mile out. I'm a Looker 2. We'll try to close it out. Melanie's Magic at long odds, coming to the outside. Spicy Pea is there at the rail third. Deep stretch now as they come to the wire. Melanie's Magic and McPherson has done it again. Spicy Pea second. I'm a Looker 2 is third. The mile in 1:55 and a 1.
Well, I'm running out of fingers to count wins for driver Corey McPherson here on this weekend. Wow, what a weekend he's having. How's that song go? When you're hot, you're hot. Well, Corey McPherson, they don't get any hotter. A perfect pocket ride following I'm a Looker 2 here with the veteran Melanie's Magic out of his own barn. He's having a pretty nice run with his own stable as well as catch driving here. And he converts from that pocket trip there at the top of the stretch. And he's looming boldly at the top of the lane. And he is going to go right on by in deep stretch to get the job done. 1:55 and 1. That's an incredible effort for Melanie's Magic here this afternoon. Spicy Pea raced really well here. They were gapping in the 3-hole, and then they rallied back on up the inside for Hughes to pick up that second. And I'm a Looker 2 did all the road work off those hot fractions. 56 and 3, 55 and 1 is mile. Barrio got a little tired with I'm a Looker 2. They're going to get the show though. So 1-2-5 unofficially here in the 11th.
Well, if harness racing had a star of the week, Corey McPherson would win it going away as he arrives in the winner's circle here in race number 11. with the one entry Melanie's Magic, a pacing brown stallion 9 by Hypnotic Blue Chip. From the Jenna's Beach Boy Dam, Autumn Magic, owner Sandra Stead of Montague has the owning double today. Trainer Corey McPherson has the training triple. Driver Corey McPherson has the grand slam. And the horse has an excellent trip under his belt of 155 and a 1/5. Melanie's Magic in the 11th. Now the official results in race 11, Melanie's Magic the winner. Spicy P was second. Flowers on the Beach 5th. Shake Me Up Hanover was 7th. I'm a Looker 2 finished 3rd. Acrobat Hanover 4th. Impeccable Shadow finished 8th. Spack Jero was 6 fractions of 27 and 4. 56 and 3. 125 and 2. And the mile 155 and 1. In review 125. 734. 86. Melanie's Magic returning 34.40 to win. The exactor 120.40. Triactor 246.80. Superfecta 93.46.
Red Shores will once again be featured in PEI hotels for the 2023 season. Guests receive a promotional play package which even includes a taxi voucher when they sign up for our rewards club, and hotels include the Holman Grand, Holiday Inn, Delta Prince Edward, and the brand new Micro Hotel and Suites by Wyndham Summerside next to our Red Shores Summerside location.
The 12th race, Pacers and the drivers on the track for Post Parade. Phil Dorleans, one owned by Kent and Andrew Williams and Lyndon Hardy, trained by Jason Hughes. Mark Bradley, catch driving. Tango Sealster, number 2, is owned by Adrian Saunders of Moncton, New Brunswick, trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy driving. Number 3, Rose Run Quest, owned by Blair and Carl Hansen and Isaac Skirman, trained by Melissa Rennie, driven by Adam Murner. JK Last Chance 4 is owned by Dan McIsaac of Charlottetown, Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. 5 is Century Invictus, owned by John Collings of Brudenell for trainer-driver Jason Hughes. Number 6 is Frontier Cruise, owned by John Charles Bellevaux of Skidoock and John R. Bellevaux from Dieppe, New Brunswick. John R. Bellevaux, the trainer, Brady Sweet, is in the sulky. Down to 4 minutes wagering time in race number 12. Time now for another edition of 60 Seconds or Less. Today's guest is driver Amber Campbell.
Now time for 60 Seconds or Less with Peter McPhee.
So back with another round of 60 Seconds or Less. It's Amber Campbell in the guest seat today. Amber, let's get to it here. What is your favorite movie of all time?
Pete, that'd have to be Dirty Dancing.
You get a backstage pass to any concert. Who do you choose?
Luke Combs.
What song do you sing along to in the car?
The girls tell me it's Dirt on My Boots by John Party.
What would you rather do? Announce a race or co-host on the race day broadcast?
Co-host on the broadcast.
What about picking winners against the guys?
I'd give you a shot.
You get to star in any TV show. Which one do you choose?
The Golden Girls.
You get 2 tickets to any sporting event in the world. Where are you going?
I'm going to the Super Bowl to watch Tom Brady.
You get to invite 3 people over for dinner. Who's on the guest list?
I'd have to say Nancy Tactor is 1, Tom Brady is 2, and a good family friend, Louis McIsaac, would be 3.
Tom Brady's a theme.
Yes, it is.
You must sing one karaoke song. What's the song?
Guitar Town, Steve Earle.
Besides driving or training horses, what would your dream job be?
I've actually got 2, and they're quite different. A chef or a criminal investigator.
Who's the best horse you've ever driven or trained?
I'd have to go with either Panzo Silver or Adkins Hanover on the pace, and I'd have to go with Zip the Lip on the trot.
Thanks for watching 60 Seconds or Less.
All right, thanks to Amber Campbell for participating in that 60 Seconds or Less, and Peter McPhee putting it all together. Great job by both there as we're back on track here. Race 12. Now winners of 22.51 in the last 5. Finally getting some post relief is the 2 Tango Sealster, 4-year-old gelding by Sunshine Beach. Kenny Murphy, the driver, for trainer Cliff Murphy, and Adrian Saunders of Moncton, New Brunswick is the owner. This guy has been rock solid since arriving on Prince Edward Island, and he reeled off 3 in a row. The last win was the most impressive, 54-4, 27-3 final panel. But take a look at the post positions. This guy's been drawing all the way down the card. 2 7-holes, drew post 6 twice, had post 5, 4, and 5. And so last time he drew inside, he was a winner over in Churro. So drawing back inside, even though he's up at this 22.51 level, he had a gutsy first over effort. Looked like he was getting a little tired there around the last turn, but that might be because he kind of struggles around the turns. I see he wears the spreaders there, so maybe the turns he finds a little trouble because he battled back on in the stretch. He came back on and he was only beaten a half a length at the wire. So this guy's been good, and Kenny Murphy knows him quite well. So he's going to give him a good trip here from post 2, 6-5 currently. Going to be tough to beat this guy. Notched his 70th career victory last time out. That's Rose Run Quest and driver Adam Murner, 58-1. He just held on for the narrow victory by a neck over Frontier Cruise, Spicy P, and Tango Sealster. Finished 4th, just missed by half a length. Again, Rose Run Quest getting it done by a neck, 58-1. He was last time he was a winner, was off a 2-hole trip in 57-1. But I think Murner's going to probably bust out of there again, going to want to front it again, and I think they will be close to going all the way. If not, they're going to be a really close second in here. Currently the favorite at 3-5. JK's Last Chance, a winner, 2 back at the preferred 2 off a pocket trip from post 2 for Kenny Arsenault, 28-2 closing quarter, 55-3 mile. It was a real nice effort. This is a really nice horse, 6-year-old gelding by So Surreal, owned by Dan McIsaac of Charlottetown. A winner 5 starts back as well from post 8 down in class at the 1701 level, right on the front, and he got it done 57-4. So post 4 here today in this small field. He is another one that is a major threat, and if you don't want to play those 2 favorites, this is a really good option at 6-1. We got a bunch of nice horses here on PEI. We are very lucky to see so many nice horses race week in and week out. Another good group here going to battle in race 12 as the starters line up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Up to Vance for the call.
Phil Darlene, Tango, Sealster, Rose, Run Quest, JK, Last Chance, Century, Invictus, Frontier Cruise. There's 6 of them lining up on the gate here in the 12th. Post time. There they go, off and facing a foursome of leavers. On the rail, Phil Darlene's Tango Sealster is up front into the turn. Then the third one is Rose Run Quest, and to their outside is JK Last Chance fourth. Racing from fifth is Century Invictus, then the early trailer, Frontier Cruise. Up the backstretch they go to the opening quarter. Tango Sealster will find himself in unfamiliar territory today. Right on the choo-choo, in line to Kenny Murphy, leading by 2 after the quarter. In second is Phil Darlene's racing from third. That's a Rose Run Quest, 28-2 opened it up. Racing from fourth is JK Last Chance. Century Invictus comes out of the turn fifth. Trailing the field, Frontier Cruise in straight alignment as they approach the opening half mile. Tango Sealster, the midway point leader today. Second is Phil Darlene's racing third. That's a Rose Run Quest. Fourth is JK Last Chance. Fifth up the rail, Century Invictus. On the outside 6, Frontier Cruise, 57-2 for a half a mile as they swing out of the paddock turn, straighten up the back stretch. They're headed to 3/4, led by Tango Sealster. Phil Darlene's getting a 2-hole ride. Rose Run Quest is sent to the outside third, swinging out 3 wide fourth. Frontier Cruise on the rail fifth. JK Last Chance, now the trailer, Century Invictus, 3/4 in the books in 1:26-2. There's an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Tango Sealster looking to take them all the way. Second, that is Phil Darlene's. Up the inside, JK Last Chance third. Deep in the stretch, Tango Sealster came to play today. Tango Sealster takes Kenny Murphy on top at every call. Phil Darlene second, JK Last Chance third. There's the trip in 1:55-1.
Well, I liked him drawing in post here. I knew he was getting some post relief, but I did not see him fronting it here today. I thought Rose Run Quest would be able to get to the lead for Murner, but Murphy leaves out alertly from post 2. He did put in a little step there around that first turn. As you can see, he wears the go straights there, but Murphy was able to handle it quite well, and they were able to clear up to the lead heading to the quarter, 28-2, and then it was game over with this guy's great closing kick. Once he was on the front end, it was turn the lights out, the party's over. 57-2, 126-2. Nice effort here today. 155-4, picking up his 6th win on the campaign. Tango Sealster and Murphy get it done in the 12th.
Tango Sealster on his way to the 12th race winner's circle. Bay pacing gelding 4 by Sunshine Beach from the Albert Dam, the Patriot. On by Adrian Saunders of Moncton, New Brunswick, bred by Sealster Farms of Lucan, Ontario. Trainer Cliff Murphy has the training double. Driver Kenny Murphy has the driving double today. The horse made every call to winning one this afternoon in 1:55 and a 1/5. Tango Sealster in the 12th. Now the official results from the 12th race. Phil D'Orleans was second. Tango Sealster, the race winner. Rose Run Quest, fourth. J.K. Last Chance, third. Century Invictus finished fifth. Frontier Cruise was sixth. Fractions of 28 and 2, 57 and 2, 126 and 2, and the mile 155 and 1. From the top, 214. 356. Tango Sealster paid $570. The exactor $49.10. Triactor $92.80. Superfecta $27.68.
Red Shores Charlottetown and the Top of the Park restaurant will be offering a new and exciting lineup of special events called Park After Dark, which include comedy nights, also include live performances, dinner presentations, and more. So stay up to date on these special events at Redshores.ca or follow us on our social media platforms. Red Shores is Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination. Okay, there's a look at our picks for the upcoming 13th race, and take a look at that tote board right now. Wow, 1-9 currently on the 5, the Devil's Cash. I'm going to go 9-3-5 in here for my play. Post time picks 3-5-9, along with the classifier's choice also 3-5-9. But keep an eye on that. The Devil's Cash right now 1-9 on the board as the horses are beginning to make their way out onto the track. Post parade is next.
Ironside Sealster leads the 13th race on Post Parade. Owned by Darla McCachran of Summerside and Zoe McCachran of Larry. Trained by Dwayne McCachran, Corey McPherson driving. to Luigi Bizzacco. Stephen Murphy trains and drives for owner Amanda McTavish of Harrington. Number 3 is Elroy Shiner, owned by Frank Sweet in Knutsford, trained by Jeff Holmes. Brady Sweet drives. Big Bad Bruiser 4, Neil Bamberg of Charlottetown, the owner, trainer, and driver. Number 5, the Devil's Cash, owned by Doug Beckwith of 2nd North River, New Brunswick, trained by Lenny Myers. Mark Campbell driving. Williams Drop-Off number 6 is owned by Carson Wilkie of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie. Adam Murnerup. Pictonian Storm number 7 is owned and trained by Tammy Collins of Hazelbrook, Gilles Burial. 8 is Brookdale Gym, owned by Douglas and Doug Pauley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, trained by Phil Sizer, David Dowling. 9 Hunger Pangs, owned by Suzanne McKeegan of Albert Bridge, Nova Scotia, trained by Blaine McKenna, Jason Hughes. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 13. Race Day Live continues next with Kurt Hughes.
All right, out onto the track we go for today's 13th race. On track right now, tracking along with the 9. Hunger Pains, my top play in here. Jason Hughes getting the call for trainer Blaine McKenna, and this one had been racing at the 12:51 level here. So dropping down to the 8:51s here today. I do like the class relief. Not a really big fan of post 9, but this one doesn't have a ton of gate speed either, so as long as the one can leave out Corey McPherson and Jason can kind of get it situated maybe mid-pack with this guy, top 4 or 5, I think he's going to be really tough to beat. He does close really strong and shows some nice miles for Brady Sweet, 57 and change in those second start and third start back. And then last week had post 3 at the 12:51 level, finished a good third, 59 flat in behind Silver Spirit and JK Express. And so Hunger Pains, long odds right now. They're all over the 5. The Devil's Cash, you're getting 29-1 on Hunger Pains. I also like the 3 Elroy Shiner in for a price again this week, 6,000. A winner on the front end at this level last week from post 2, post 3 this week. Not a ton of early gate speed, so I'm looking for Brady to roll this guy down the road here. I think they'll be cutting it, and he could definitely get the job done. I just think Hunger Pains might be able to pounce on him late for Hughes if they could angle out and get a ground-saving trip from post 9. But Elroy Shiner off those trips, hard to deny he won't get the job done here. Second and 56, 2 back, and then 3 starts back on the front again. Just get collar late by Moonrider, 56 and 3. So he's pretty confident at this level and pretty tough to beat. Post 3, and you're getting good odds on this guy as well, 7-2. And being bet off the board right now is the 5, the Devil's Cash. I do like him for the top 3. He does show some nice trips in Charlottetown since arriving here. Lenny Myers doing a good job with him. A nice second there. He rallied for Mark Campbell from post 7 in his Charlottetown debut in 2023. 57-2, 29-2 final panel. And then last week he had post 1, came first up, and still was around at the finish, finishing third, only beating a length and a half, race timed in 58 and 1 in behind Luckiest Man Alive and Doc Awesome. Pretty nice horses. So the Devil's Cash is definitely an exotic play right now, being hammered off the board at 2-5. field for the 13th, lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Ironside Sealster, Luigi Bizzacco. Elroy Shiner, Big Bad Bruiser. The Devil's Cash, Wims Drop Off, Victonian Storm, Brookdale Jim, that's up front. And the trailer this time around is Hunger Pangs, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing. First one away is Elroy Shiner. Luigi Bizzacco is leaving up the rail. Joining them, that's Big Bad Bruiser. Coming up fourth on the outside, the Devil's Cash. Ironside Sealster away fifth. Hunger Pangs on the turn six. Wims Drop Off seventh. Victonian Storm is eighth. Trailing ninth, that is Brookdale Jim. Along the backstretch, approaching the opening quarter. Elroy Shiner along the rail. His lead is short-lived. Here's the Devil's Cash and Mark Campbell set to take over. Now Elroy Shiner is second, third up the rail, Luigi Bizzacco. Racing from fourth is Big Bad Bruiser, 28. And one was the quarter. More movement up front. Here comes Elroy Shiner back to retake the lead for Brady Sweet. Now the Devil's Cash is second. Luigi Bizzacco are racing third. Big Bad Bruiser fourth. Ironside Sealster coming to the outside fifth. He's followed out by Hunger Pang sixth. Seventh is Wims Drop Off. Then are racing from eighth. That is Victonian Storm. And trailing the field is Brookdale Jim. That is Big Bad Bruiser in some kind of trouble in here. He backed right through them. Opening half mile, 57 and 2. And there goes the inquiry sign. Race number 13 is under an inquiry. Up the backstretch they go, led by Elroy Shiner. The Devil's Cash now up to challenge. Third up the rail, Luigi Bizzacco. In between horses, now backpedaling fourth is Ironside Sealster. Hunger Pangs way wide in fifth. Up the rail sixth, that is Wims Drop Off. So the three-quarters tripped in 1:27 and 4 with an eighth of a mile left to go. Elroy Shiner bringing them home. Second, the Devil's Cash. Luigi Bizzacco third. Hunger Pangs fourth. Deep stretch now. And the Devil's Cash for Never Give Up. Campbell on the line. Tight for the deuce. Luigi Bizzacco up against Elroy Shiner. The mile in 1:56.2. There is a judge's inquiry underway in race number 13. Judge's inquiry, retain your tickets.
Well, the tote board was bang on in here as the Devil's Cash was driven really aggressively by Campbell here today, getting out to the front. A little give and go with the three. Elroy Shiner through fractions of 28 and 1, half 57 and 2, just past 5/8. Campbell pulls pocket and battles on the outside with Elroy Shiner, and they're going to battle all the way around the last turn, and it isn't going to be decided until late in the stretch as the Devil's Cash up for the tussle here today. He gets it done for Campbell. Wow, what an effort. 56 and 2 is the mile, and that is a new pacing record on this 3-year-old gelding by Fearless Diablo. They get it done in the 13th.
Now the results of the 13th race. Dealing with the judges' inquiry, 9 Big Bad Bruiser went into the safety lane on his own, committing no violations. Here's the official results. Ironside Sealster was 8th, Luigi Bazzacco 3rd, Elroy Shiner 2nd, Big Bad Bruiser was 9th, the Devil's Cash the race winner. Wim's Drop-Off finished 5th, Pictonian Storm 6th, Brookdale Jim was 7th, Hunger Pangs finished 4th. They went 28-1, 57-2. 127-4, and the mile of 156-2. In review, it's 832-915-674. The Devil's Cash paid $350. The Exactor $740. Triactor $29.80. Superfecta $11.
There's a look at the place photo from the 13th race with the 3 there getting the nose on the line. Elroy Shiner there in race 13.
The preferred pacers for the afternoon's feature, 14th are on post parade. Number 1, American Risk, owned by Whiskey Biz Group of Truro, Nova Scotia, trained by George Renison, Jill's Barrio driving. Number 2, Island Beach Boy, owned by Ian Smith of Stratford and Arnold Hagen of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia, trained by Tommy Weatherby, Brody McPhee driving. 3, Stash It Away is scratched. Number 4, No Plan Intended, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Jason Hughes driving. Number 5, Time to Dance, owned by Brady Doyle, Brent Campbell, Kent McDonald, and Ryan McLeod, trained by Brent Campbell, Mark Campbell above the wheels. There's 4 minutes wagering time on race number 14, the featured preferred pacers. And Kurt, you and I come up with our selections in the 14th as we thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. In the 14th, it's a very compact field now of just 4 of them to go postward. And I'm on to the 2-time winner. That's the 5 Time to Dance as Campbell looks to triple up today. I'm on to number 4, No Plan Intended to get the deuce. I'll use the 2, Island Beach Boy, last week's winner in upset fashion. And might I add, our colleague, Mr. Skierman, he had him right on the top last week, Kurt, paying $19. And if you play the Super, you got to throw in the 1, American Risk. I'm going 5, 4, 2, 1. Kurt, your choices.
Well, we know Rocky very well. He doesn't give himself much credit in the handicapping skills, but he does pretty good at it. And that was a nice pick from him from last week there at that long odds, getting the job done with Island Beach Boy. I like him for 3rd today. I do like Time to Dance as well, but I like him for 2nd. I'm going to throw in No Plan Intended. First start off that qualifier back here on PEI. He had 1 start there at Flamborough in the preferred. Came from off the pace. He had post 7 on that day, rallied to be 4th back home. Nice qualifier, 57. My memory serves me correctly. He was a winner off a qualifier early in the summer, I think. So he doesn't mind, even though he's almost had a month off, that he could get it done. I like Jason Hughes and no plan intended to get it done today in the feature. So I'm 4-5-2, Vance. The countdown clock is in for our feature here this afternoon. Scratch down to just a field of 4 lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
What a classy group of 4 they are, Kurt, as they lined up here in the featured. American Risk, Island Beach Boy, no plan intended. Time to dance, top of the stretch. Here they come. Post time. Through up and pacing, time to dance, firing out. American Risk along the rail. Between them, Island Beach Boy, they're leaving out. The early trailer is no plan intended. As they arrive at the 8th pole, American Risk guarding the cones for Barrio to lead it early. The longest shot on the board out in front. Racing second is Island Beach Boy. Time to dance settled into third. Trailing the field fourth. That is no plan intended. As they arrive at the quarter, led by American Risk, and he's there. Boom! Just like that! 27 and 3, and now Time to Dance has arrived on the lead, going by the 3/8 from her Campbell. American Risk fired early, he's now second. Island Beach Boy races from third, trailing on the outside. Here comes No Plan Intended, and he's rushing up on the outside by the opening half mile. Time to Dance at the rail, set to take over on the outside. No Plan Intended, 56 and 3 was the half. Racing from third, that's American Risk. Island Beach Boy on the outside, fourth. Up the backstretch they go. All kinds of entertainment here for a field of 4. 3/4 coming next. No Plan Intended has cleared the lead. Time to Dance now second. Island Beach Boy up on the outside third. Now the trailer, American Risk, the 3/4 in 1. 25 flat. 1/8 of a mile left to go. No Plan Intended, clear by 2. Island Beach Boy takes over second. Time to Dance third. American Risk is coming back on, but it's No Plan Intended. And the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, in the Sunday feature at Charlottetown. Island Beach Boy second. American Risk has rallied up for third. And what a trip. 1:53.4. Wow!
Well, I talked about this guy in the pre-race. He does not seem to mind the time off. Last race on October 4th, shipped back home, had a nice qualifier there, 57. I liked him to get the job done here today, and he does deliver for me here. The Blue Knight, perfect drive, sat fourth early. There's a little bit of tussle early on, I would say. American Risk pushing out from the rail for Barrio. Big opening quarter, 27 and 3. Time to Dance did make his way to the front at 3/8, but he got stung early and did not get a chance to get a breather as Hughes pounced on him coming to the half, and they race past 5/8, and Hughes clears up to the lead 3/4, 125, and he's going to keep on rocking and rolling to victory here. 1:53 and 4, No Plan Intended, and Hughes get it done in the feature.
No Plan Intended. Arriving at the 14th race winner's circle, Bay Pacing Gelding 5. By up the credit off the Some Beach Somewhere Dam, Where We Star on the Denny Burt of Vernon Bridge. Bred by Carl Jameson, Thomas Chiron, George Harrison, and Brian Paquette. Trained by Jennifer Doyle. And the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, will guide him to victory. And the horse will get his 25th lifetime victory on this Sunday here at Charlottetown. Excellent mile of 1:53 and 4. No Plan Intended, and the Blue Knight Hughes in the feature. Now the official results from race number 14. American Risk third. Island Beach Boys second. Stashed Away was scratched. No Plan Intended, the race winner. Time to Dance finished fourth. Fractions of 27 and 3. 56 and 3. 125 and the mile 153 and 4. In review, 3-2 scratched. 1-4. No Plan Intended, pay $5.90. The Exactor 1180, Triactor 4410, Superfecta 505.
All right, 7 away from race 15, our finale here on the Sunday afternoon program. Been a great day of racing, great weekend altogether here at Red Shores on the racetrack. And kudos to the track crew today, who we had a ton of rain fall last night, yesterday evening into late last night, and they were able to get this track in tip-top condition here today for this card of racing. And a trip of 53 and 4 in the preferred just tells you how good the track was here today. So kudos to the track crew as they got this track ready for today's program. There's a look at our picks for the last race. 831 for me. Post time picks 781. Classifier's choice 875. I'm looking for a Hughes Doyle late double here in the 15th. We're getting close.
On the 15th race parade, Stone Beach Lily 1, owned by Trish Hardy of Georgetown, trained by Todd Hardy, Kenny Murphy driving. 2 Silly Amos, owned by David Kent of North Rustico, trainer-driver Kenny Arsenault. You Ain't Dolly, number 3, owned by Kelsey Curran of Peaks, David Amadio from Port Morion, Nova Scotia, trained by Brendan Curran, today Mark Bradley. Number 4, Topville Angeline is owned by Jody Lynn Matheson, Stefan Boudreau, and Gene Smallman, trained by Ron Matheson, Jill's Burial. 5 has been delayed. Here's the 6, Tobin's Future, owned by Jason Bigger and Robin Wilson of Muscush, trained by Reese Williams, Corey McPherson. Number 7, Woodmere Roll Lilies, owned by Marcia Knox of Stanhope and Corey Livingston of Village Green, trained by Melissa Rennie and driven by Adam Murner. Number 8 is Elm Grove Mistress, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Jason Hughes. Now parading the 5, Philly 47, owned by Alan McDonald, Corey Carver, and Caitlin Smallwood, trained by Brent Campbell, Mark Campbell driving. 4 minutes wagering time in race number 15. Back to Kurt with a super high five ticket to close out a Sunday afternoon at Redshores, Charlottetown.
Okay, there's a look at my super high five ticket here to close things down in Charlottetown. I look at an 83175. Elm Grove Mistress draws the outside here today, but she's very versatile. She can bust the wings, she can cross over, she can follow the gate right out of there, but she can also race from off the pace and get the job done too. As you can see, 6 starts back, she had post 7 at that optional 16,000 claiming tag. She got away 7th and rallied to win at 57 and 1. So I'm not worried about post 8 for her here today. I think she can get it done. I do like the 3, You Ain't Dolly, who's been racing rock solid all season. Mark Bradley gets the call here today, so I like You Ain't Dolly for second. Stone Beach Lily, again, another one that's been racing great all summer long. Kenny Murphy on board today from the rail, going to be tough to beat. 5-1 currently. I like her for third. And I'm going to throw in the 7 for fourth. Woodmere Roll Lily. Don't like the post here today, but she is another one that has 4 wins out of her last 6 starts. Just been racing phenomenal lately. And so I like her for fourth. And then close it out with Mark Campbell and Philly 47. Good luck with your picks here in the 15th. Starters for the 15th and final race here at Red Shores are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's kick it upstairs one more time to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
Stone Beach Lily, Silly Amos, You Ain't Dolly, Topville Angelina, Philly 47, Tobin's Future, Woodmere Roll Lily, and Elm Grove Mistress on the grandstand side, top of the stretch. It's the Super High Five and finale time. The rough and pacing Stone Beach Lily fires at the rail. Second into the turn is Silly Amos. Third one on the outside is You Ain't Dolly. Dropping in fourth is Topville Angelina. Coming up fifth from the outside is Tobin's Future. Getting away sixth, that is Philly 47. Then Woodmere Roll Lily, followed by the trailer Elm Grove Mistress along the backstretch. And going to the opening quarter, Stone Beach Lily for Kenny Murphy out in front. From the outside, here's the long shot, Tobin's Future. She's set to clear for McPherson. Opening quarters up in 28-3. Now on the lead is Tobin's Future. Stone Beach Lily has second. You Ain't Dolly third. Silly Amos fourth. Then in fifth, Topville Angelina. Philly 47 goes sixth. There goes Woodmere Roll Lily to the outside seventh. She'll flush the cover now from Topville Angelina. And on the outside eighth is Elm Grove Mistress. Halfway home in the nightcap, led by the long shot leader, Tobin's Future, 57 and for the half mile. Second is Stone Beach Lily. First up, third on the outside, Topville Angelina. Second over the outside, fourth. That is Woodmere Roll Lily, hemmed in at the rail. In fifth, that's You Ain't Dolly from the outside. And third over sixth is Elm Grove Mistress. Racing from seventh, Silly Amos on the outside eighth. Philly 47. 4 in, 4 out, and the 3/4 in the books, and they were there in 1:27-2 as they round the turn for the final time, approaching the 7/8. Tobin's Future for a gigantic upset is still there. Stone Beach Lily along the rail, way wide. Woodmere Roll Lily up the inside. You Ain't Dolly. Here's Stone Beach Lily. Kenny Murphy on the line with the triple. Tobin's Future held second. Tight on the line for third. Time for the mile in 1:56.4.
Well, that's a nice ground-saving effort here from Kenny Murphy and Stone Beach Lily, a 4-year-old mare in against the age mares. She just continues to impress me, and she's reeled off some really nice starts lately, and today she gets it done here, up the inside, down the pass lane to get it done here. A really nice effort. Time of the mile, 1:56.4. Tobin's Future at long odds for McPherson. They decided to cut it here tonight. They got to the lead, and they raced well here to hang on for second. The 7 rallied nice. Woodmere Roll Lily and Murner off that second over trip to finish third. Right on her heels was Elm Grove Mistress, and Philly 47's going to round out that super high five. But Stone Beach Lily, Murphy having quite a day as well. He has multiple wins on the card, and he closes down Charlottetown with a win aboard Stone Beach Lily. Again, the time 1:56.4. Great trip.
Now arriving at the winner's circle in the 15th, one is Stone Beach Lily, bay pacing mare 4 by Stonebridge Terror from the Force of Life Dam. Meet Me at the Beach, a homebred of Trish Hardy of Georgetown, trained by Todd Hardy. Kenny Murphy's going to top off the Sunday afternoon with a driving triple, and the mare right to her record of 156-4. Stone Beach Lily in the Super High Five. Now the official results in the 15. Stone Beach Lily, the race winner. Silly Amos was 6th. You Ain't Dolly, 8th. Topville Angelina, 7th. Philly 47, 5th. Tobin's Future was 2nd. Woodmere Roll Lily, 3rd. Elm Grove Mistress, 4th. Fractions of 28 and 3. 57 and 4. 127 and 2. And the mile 156 and 4. In review, it's 168, 752, 34. Stone Beach Lily paid $850 to win. The exactor was $264.30. Triactor paid $924.50. The late daily double paid $68.60. There's going to be a super high five carried over to next weekend. And that's going to complete our live presentation here this day at the driving park. The afternoon's par mutual handle went $85,935. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.